kiss me.
What's up? It's almost Valentine's Day, and I know you guys have nothing planned this weekend, so come hang out with me tonight.
That's my bio.
You'll still be lonely on Sunday, but at least you have me tonight. Alright, for you guys who say you have plans, what are they? Does it involve another person? That's okay. Single life is fine. Unless you're one of those bitter people who just get all mad around Valentine's Day because you don't have any. But shut up! Quit fucking whining. Stop being so stupid.
That's my bio.
Go buy yourself some chocolate-covered strawberries and get some wine and just chill. Love yourself for the day. If you're a whiny little bitch, you deserve to be single. I'm sorry. That's also true. Wait until Monday to go buy some Valentine's Day candy. But get the good kind, alright? Don't get the trash chocolate. Get the good stuff. It's 50% off. Treat yourself. You know, a lot of you, I'm gonna say something here, which is treat yourself the way that you would treat your dog. Which I know a lot of you have got pets and you really love your dogs. And yet, like, you won't take a shower and you eat like shit. And, you know, like, I'm just saying, take care of yourself. Just a little bit for Valentine's Day. Just do it for you. collar and dog food. Why not? Could be a tasty treat. Maybe a step above what you normally eat and or wear. I don't know this about you, but I'm just saying. I didn't say act like a dog, did I? Again, I didn't say act like a dog. What is wrong with you people? I'm not saying this is why you're single, but like, take it into consideration that it might be a reason. My favorite dog type. All dogs are good dogs.
That's my bio.
Why do I celebrate Valentine's Day? Why not? It's fucking cute. Do you see these hearts behind me? Shit is adorable.
That's my bio.
I don't animate anything. I'm animated. I can't tell you how anything works. It's just, you know, created in God's image like this.
Kiss me. That's my bio.
Listen, I know everyone has a thing for the tall vampire lady, but please, like, I'm not gonna you know, not every vampire in the world is related to one another. Alright? Think about the questions you're asking before you ask them.
Thanks for coming. Back.
I'm somewhere between 2 foot tall and 20 foot tall. We'll never know exactly. My outfit implies that I like hearts. It's not more complicated than that.
It's a brand new baby boy. Bio.
But I'm gonna be very busy on Valentine's Day, so I can't be here with you people. Right?
Kiss me.
But I wanted to give you a sort of Valentine's-ish vibe because, you know. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, like, you're not gonna be doing anything on Sunday, so Valentine's Day could be today. It is today. Valentine's Day is today for you, all of you, everyone here. Do I have a special someone? I have about like 100 people that think they are. Are we dating now? No. Don't care about Valentine's Day because I'm beyond ugly. I hate to tell you, but a lot of you human beings are beyond ugly. Alright? Like, the vast majority of you, if not all of you. So don't worry, you'll find someone. All y'all ugly people will get together eventually. Like, don't worry about it. I think some of you may need to lower your expectations in life. Humans are hideous. The only thing you'll ever be good for is blood, so, I mean...
Dear Journal, did you ever feel like someone was holding your heart in the palm of their hand?
I love doing that, Douglas. Douglas Yancey funny.
It all started at recess. Beats again? Man.
Hey, Doug?
Oh, hey, Patty.
Can I ask you something?
Sure. What?
Are you doing anything on Friday night?
No. Well, not yet, I mean.
If only
Would
Roger
you
was a
like
little
to go
older.
see a movie?
I love his
Who else is
attitude.
going?
Well, nobody yet. I mean, I wasn't planning to ask anybody.
You weren't?
Did you want to invite someone else?
Well, no. Well, that is, you mean, just me and you?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if you don't want to, that's okay.
No. I mean, yes. I mean, well, it sounds great.
Oh, good. We'll meet you in front of the Uniplex Friday at 7:30.
Sounds great. See ya.
See ya.
Wow. Just me and Patty. I wonder if that means it's a date!
Congratulations, Doug! Wubba wubba, what are you gonna name the kids?
Whoa, Doug! Okay, stud!
That's me. It's not a date, Skeet. If it were a date, she would have called it a date.
Not necessarily. She might have been playing hard to get.
Hard to get. Why?
To drive you insane.
So how am I supposed to know if it's a date or not?
Is she going to dress up? If she dresses up, it's probably a date.
Ooh, funny, didn't see you coming.
Oh, a skeleton!
How about if she isn't dressed up?
Try buying her a ticket. If she lets you buy, it's a date.
And if she doesn't?
The handhold?
Definitely. If she lets you hold her hand, it is definitely a date.
In your seats, everyone. Today we continue our discussion of animal mating rituals.
Wonderful.
Wow. If it really is a date, I've got some research to do. I bet Smash Adams knows what to do on a date.
Oh, Smash, I've never met a man like you.
May I have this dance?
Meow.
Ugh, I hate furries.
Well, this is ridiculous. This isn't what real people do on dates. I wanted to see what a regular, normal person did on a date, but I had to
That
settle
one
for
looked
Judy.
fun, at least.
Judy, you've got a date with Cassius tonight, right?
Judy, you whore!
Mom and Dad dated Dougie.
What are you wearing?
But you're wearing bell-bottoms.
Don't get smart.
Sorry. I mean, you're doing something with Cassius tonight, right?
We're going to a silent film by Ingmar Belchnik, whom you've never heard of, and then to a charming cafe for coffee. There he is!
Wait, There's some stuff I gotta ask you.
Oh, greetings, darling. You look voracious.
Oh, Cassius, get over it.
Step 1, use goofy accent.
That was absolutely
Goofy accent always works.
analeptic.
Did you think so? I thought the erratic shot distribution was rather self-indulgent.
Cass, you're such a purist.
Step
That's
2,
my bio.
use big words.
But how can you say that art needs no moral justification, given that everything has political
That's what I'm supposed to do?
Congratulations, you've passed your probation period.
I thought
No,
the
Doug.
systematic shot retribution was rather self-regurgent.
Doug, what are you talking about?
Huh? Well, well,
He's gonna burn himself on that candle.
This was going to be a disaster. Skeet, I can't do it.
Sure you can. We'll try it again. First, you put your hand on hers.
I'm gonna call her and tell her I'm sick.
Come on, Doug. What's the big deal? You don't even know if it's a date yet.
Well, then why am I doing this?
This is how you find out. If she lets you put your hand on hers, it's a date. Now try it.
Hey, cut it out. That does it. I'm calling her and telling her it's off.
Calling her? Doug, are you going on a date?
It's not a date. Dating went out with bell bottoms, remember?
Oh, this is so romantic. Soon you'll be breaking hearts right and left. There'll be
I love
desperate
Judy.
messages on the answering machine. Doug, why haven't you called? I love you. I love you. I love you.
Judy, knock it off.
You're not planning on wearing that. Stay here. I'll be back in a trice.
Hiya, Slugger. Here you've got a big date tonight.
It's not a date.
Slugger.
You know, son, there comes a time in every man's life when he starts to...
Douglas?
I love
there you
how
are.
white
I just thought you
his
might
parents
like
are.
to You guys are on your little date tonight. We gave it to you for Christmas and you've never worn it. Mother, leave it to the expert. Okay, Dougie, we'll stick to basic jeans and black leather. I don't want to over-accessorize on a first date, you know? We could go with a little bit... Keychain, do you carry the key? No, stick with the handkerchief, but not on the left. Judith. I don't think Douglas would wear something like that on his sweet trip out with that cute little girl. She's the blonde one, right? Patsy? Is that it?
Hey, why don't you two knock it off and let us have a man-to-man chat, huh?
Stop!
Why did Dad get so
It's
angry?
not a date, okay? I'm just gonna wear my regular clothes, and I want everybody to stop making such a big deal out of it. It's no big deal. It's not a date. It's not a date. It's no big deal.
I want to talk to my son about sex!
I'm just gonna go to the movies like any other night.
Good evening, Smoochmaster Doug.
It's not a date. It's not a date. It's not a date. It's not a date.
Hey, Doug! Hurry or we'll miss the show.
Hey, Patty. She's dressed up. Okay, it's a date. 2, please. Thank you. Here's your...
1, please. Thank you. Come on, Doug, we'll be late.
But I... Okay, it's not a date.
Pat is an independent woman, okay?
Oh, Charles, society will never accept our love.
But we cannot let them stop us. We must listen to our hearts.
But we're so different. We come from different worlds.
I know, Katrina. You
Yeah, just
from a rich
pile the snot on your hand.
I'm
That'll
a
work.
lizard creature from planet C. But I love you.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, Katerina.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, Katerina.
Gummy Bunny?
Yes, please. The night was almost over, and I still had no idea what Patty was thinking. Listen, do you want to go do something else?
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. We could go to a charming cafe for some coffee.
Oh, I hate coffee. It tastes like chalk.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I really like the part where the monster says, "What you gonna do about it?" So she shoots it with the laser.
Yeah, that was great. Or how about the time when the guy grabs her arm and she... Oops.
Those bits were quite good.
I had a really good time tonight, Doug.
It's illegal in a child's cartoon.
Me too. You know, your grass is really springy.
Yeah, they water it a lot.
Yeah, water it a lot. So, Patty.
So, Doug?
Listen, was tonight supposed to be a whatever?
I don't know. Are you saying it was a, you know?
No, I don't think it was necessarily a whatever, unless you think it was a, you know.
Me neither.
I can't believe everybody thought it was.
Well, good night.
So that was it. After all that, it wasn't a date. It wasn't a date. Or maybe...
Psst, hey, funny.
Oh, great.
How'd it go?
Why, you want to rag me about it?
Well, actually, we were hoping you could give us some tips.
On how to get girls. We want girls.
Yeah. How do you do that?
We want girls. That's what all of you in this chat sound like. The fact that Doug has better social skills than most people is disturbing.
Do you feel lonely tonight?
Looking to meet new friends to talk with?
Do ya?
900-909-2222 and listen.
Pick up the
As a man or
phone.
woman that you desire,
Go on.
introduce and describe themselves.
Hi, I'm Lisa. I have
I'm 6'1", dark hair, blue eyes.
With selected
He's not
introductions,
6'1".
you make the choice
He was
or
not
leave your
6'1".
own introduction and receive calls from those
That man looked like he was in a
interested
booster
you.
seat.
You make the choice. Call 1-900-909-2222. $2 for the first minute, 35 cents for the additional minute.
Morning, Chef.
Hi. This is Marty, and I'm with Kathy, the meat on the hoof girl. Definitely the meat on the hoof. And you know, I have this thing, Kathy. I was thinking about going out with you.
Oh.
But you know, I want to give you. I got this thing here. I like to give you this calendar, and I want you to circle the days that when you're not feeling right, are those days
what
when.
What do you mean when I'm not feeling right?
Well, when you're days you're not feeling right, or days you're not feeling good, or like when your secret sauce ain't flowing right. Okay, maybe you can kind of help me out and kind of let me know what's going on, and circle those days with an ink pen or a
You mean my period? You want me to circle the days when I'm going to be on my period?
Well, I don't know if I wanted to take it like that. Well, just days that.
Does this mean you wouldn't want to go out with me if I was on my period?
Well, I don't know.
Are you squeamish, Marty?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know, a woman's menstrual cycle is a beautiful, natural, healthy thing, and I'm tired of guys like you that are squeamish and freaked out at the mere mention of the word period. Okay, guys? Period, period, period. Women have them. If you're with the woman and she's not having them, go away. She's probably not healthy. Just get over it, okay? It's nature. It's natural. Here, take your calendar, Marty, and tell everybody where we're at.
Well, we're at McDonald's at 7th Marion. Well, they're closed right now because they must have these special business hours where they kind of serve lunch during the day, not in the evening. But you know, this new burger they got out, it's called the Arch Deluxe. You know what? There's definitely a saying for that. The Arch Deluxe.
It really
sucks.
Well, you know, that's what I've heard. I can't vouch for that myself because I haven't had one. The fact of the matter is I went over here to this McDonald's behind us tonight to try and buy one so I could, like, eat it on camera and give you, you know, first-hand information of how good it was or how bad it was. But the unfortunate news is that this McDonald's is closed. If you could imagine there is such a thing that there's a McDonald's that's closed at 8 o'clock at night, they're closed. But this is so good. The Arch Deluxe sells so well. McDonald's is closed.
Yep, that's it. That's all I got to say about McDonald's.
And you know, everybody else out there with kids, you know, you bring them here, and of course they all want a crappy meal. The kids and their crappy meals, they've got to have.
Oh, I want a Happy Meal. I haven't had one in a long time.
They'll give you one anyway.
The Arch Deluxe really sucks.
I want a Happy Meal for Valentine's Day. Fuck yeah! Song's a fucking bop, okay? Listen, you guys are lonely. I'm bringing you waifus, okay?
I like my nuts how I like my hamburgers. Golden.
Who needs more frames? Not me. You can tell a whole story with 2 frames. Nora's a bad bitch, okay?
その名を話すんだ。
That's my bio.
She was beautiful. I'm so sad that she's gone.
だが礼は言わんぞ。お前が必要なのは礼なんかじゃないからな。もうあの男は確かに懸賞金付きの重罪人だ。
今回はいいよ、サービスしとく。犯人の引き渡しができなかったもんね。
そうはいくか。さあ、確認書を。
I actually legitimately like Nora.
きっかり1万ドル振り込まれる。
Fuck yeah.
これは私の趣味の問題だからさ。決まった。1万ドル不意にして言えるセリフじゃないね、こりゃ。
わしの給料の何ヶ月分だと思ったんだ。まあその妙な力を他のことに使えんのか。危険な賞金稼ぎなんかじゃなくて、もっと役に立つような仕事をだな。
例えばどんな？
例えばテレビに出演するとか、
当分やめないわ。この力がどんなものか私だって知りたいの。見せ物になるなんてまっぴら。じゃまたね。
いやいや、待つんだノーラ。頼みたいことがあるんだ。君の力を借りたい。いや、借りねばならんのだ。はあ
観光ビザの発行の仕方なんか覚えてねえ。観光客が来たのは5年ぶりだぜ。惑星ダズルはとっくの昔に忘れられた星だぜ。引き返した方がいいよ。一人で何しに行くんだ、あんな星へ。
風に向かってどこへ吹くかって聞く人はいないわ。
So jealous of that ride. Everyone's having a good time. Fucking love milk. She should have just shot him, to be quite honest.
なんてまあ大きな男だこと。
お前らどくんだ。邪魔だ。女。
I think he had too much milk. He reminds me of the giant baby from Rugrats that was supposed to be Angelica's brother.
この男がトーチノか。
若い女。My honey。
あなたには懸賞金がかかってるわ。
女欲しい。
あんたを逮捕しに来たんじゃないわよ、トーチノ。あんた魔術師フーチュロの弟よね。フーチュロの居場所を白状しなさい。やめなさい。あなたは私に勝てないわよ。
から女嫌いだ。
やめなさいってば。
綺麗な女殺すの嫌いだ。仕方ないな。
I told you Nora was a bad bitch. She said, no thank you.
Ah, すげえや。トーチノが逃げ出すなんて初めてだ。一体どうやったんだ今のは。ね。
テレポートだわ。とすると。
That's the guy on Tinder saying he's 5'11".
フーチュロを知ってるの？
いや、知ってるもん何も。そりゃおめえ。あ、そうだ。早く逃げな。トーチノをやっつけたとしたら、お前フーチュロに殺されるぞ。トーチノの兄貴のフーチュロは途方もない力を持ってるんだ。悪いことは言わねえ。ぐずぐずしてちゃ命が危ねえ。
フーチュロっていうのはこの男でしょ？この男には100万ドルの懸賞金がかけられているの。
お前賞金稼ぎなのか。いや信じられねえ。おめえみたいな可愛い娘っ子が賞金稼ぎだなんて。
フーチュロはどこにいるの？
いや俺は死ねえ。
待って、お礼に5000ドル出すわ。教えて。
I'll take $5,000.
お前のことをいきなり気に入ったから声をかけたまでよ。見損なうな。金で心を動かす俺様じゃねえ。
荒れるなトーチの。賞金稼ぎとは超能力者としてはかなりの素質だが、危うく首をへし折られたかもしれんぞ。今度会ったら必ず殺す。お前には殺せん。超能力には超能力で対抗するのが戦い方というものだ。
フーチュロのことをよく知らんからそんなのんきなことが言えるんだ。惑星ダズルは古くからの鉱山町がいくつかあるだけの寂しい星だ。地球政権の主要航路から外れているから司法の手も及ばない。自然に
Looks like a fun place.
団の巣窟になっていった。トーチノとフーチュロの兄弟が現れてからはもっとひどくなった。奴らはこの星の支配者になった。兄のフーチュロは恐ろしい力を持っている。この星にはもう仕事なんかない。だけど逃げる方法がないんだ。 金を稼いで都会へ出てダンサーになるつもりだった。
だからマックス戦うのよ。
僕には何の力もない。どうやって？
フーチュロと私が戦うわ。
Should have saved all my money to become a dancer.
どうして君は怖くないんだい？
わかんないわ。怖い時は口に出さないようにするだけ。
俺は怖い。嫌だ。君の協力はやっぱりできないよ。ノーラ、やめて地球へ帰れよ。な、ノーラ。
マックス、踊ってよ。マックス。カモン、マックス。
ノーラ。
One, two,
Yeah, why not?
four.
She's not playing that music.
Go!
Fuck it up, Max!
すごいわ、マックス。銀河一のダンサーよ。
イエイ！
I don't know what you guys are talking about. This looks beautiful.
いい線いってるぜ。俺たちは最高のパートナーだ。
オッケー。
ノーラ、これは一体。
God, it looks so good!
これは夢なんだね。君が夢を見せてくれているんだ。
Yay!
夢の中だろうが構わない。俺は言わずにいられない。君を初めて見た時から俺はノーラー。
Alright, anyway. Remember the plot? Yeah, we'll get back to that.
止めても無駄だよね。
フーチュロの隠れ家に近づいたら教えて。安全なうちに降ろしてあげるわ。
ノーラ、役立たずでごめんよ。
Congratulations, you've passed your probation
な
period.
んとまあ元気な娘だ。
ああ、来やがった。
待て、わしに任せておくのだ、統治の。
兄貴が出るまでもねえよ。この俺がひねり潰してやる。
二度言わせるな。わしに任せておけ。腕力で勝てる相手ではないのだ。
くそー。
あれがそう。
フーチロの家だ。
ここからは一人で行くわ。ギーブに乗って町へ帰ってマックス。
Can't wait to see her shoot somebody!
君を一人でやるわけにはいかないよ。
マックス、ありがとうマックス。後でまた町で会おうね。
Use the gun, Nora.
ノラ、ノラ。
Well, she probably doesn't need a gun, but guns are cool. Shoot people. It's a fucking space gun.
あれじゃ助かるはずがない。ノーラ
ー！フーチロ、こんな幻覚で私を倒すのは無理よ。
いや大変なおてんぱ娘。
銀河警察の命令であなたを逮捕するわ。
やりおるな。甘く見たわ。おのれ小娘。
She's too fucking powerful.
大したもんだ。このわしを相手にゴムの勝負とはな。
やだ！
ノラ！
身の程を知ったかね、賞金稼ぎくん。
ノーラが殺される。やめろ。
逃げるな。動けまい。お前の運動神経をすべて封鎖したのだ。お前の心臓を止めることもできるのだぞ。おっと、わしに目くらましをかけようとしても無駄じゃ。死ぬ前に。たっぷり恐ろしい夢を見させてやろうかの。
もういいかしらね。
なんだそれは。
Hell yeah.
心臓が止まる。これはなんだ。何の術だこれは。
Very powerful wink. Oh, you tiny little man. Oh.
なんとまあこれが惑星ダズルを支配していたフーチロかね。
The worst incels just want to be loved by their mama. That's really all it is.
負けたよ、完璧に。お得意の幻覚誘導でも通じなかったか。彼女の笑顔は世界で最も強力な魔法だ。
I mean, you don't understand. Apparently, this is her singing voice, so enjoy.
I mean, one gift's great, but what are you trying to prove? Hey, thanks for sticking around.
I wish every anime was like this because I'd watch more anime.
I like my nuts how I like my hamburgers. Golden.
I am highly offended by Cecilia Littlewing.
Hey, thanks for sticking around.
We're never watching any more anime on this.
My Smurfy Valentine will return after these messages.
Who's the big guy with the muscles?
He's He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Skeletor is his enemy.
Here's He-Man, Skeletor, and Castle Grayskull. You have to put the castle together.
You're doomed, He-Man.
Oh yeah? Watch this action, Dad. Now I have the power.
He-Man and Skeletor each sold separately. Castle Grayskull
I wish
also
Skeletor
sold
was
separately
my
from
dad.
the Masters of the Universe collection from Mattel.
You can't hold back. Just gotta laugh. And that smile keeps coming through. Even when the joke's on you. Together, McDonald's and you.
McDonald's and you, we like your smiling face.
McDonald's and you. It brightens up the place. Sharing the good times.
I already said I wanted a Happy Meal. Fuck off.
George Gobel, Garrett Morris, Harvey Korman, David Doyle, Ron Palillo, and Bob Denver are all looking for the invisible woman, but they won't see her till you do, and you'll see all of her tonight. Next Sunday, two lovers from different time periods are separated by history's most infamous day. Can this boy save them and the rest of the world when Voyagers returns? We now return to My Smurfy Valentine.
Here's pink and pretty Barbie.
Barbie.
God, she's so pretty.
This weekend. Has she got the clothes? Sure, this whole pink wardrobe.
Yeah, she's going out on Valentine's Day
Everything
in
you
her
need
pink
to
outfit.
spin around and create more than 20 different glamorous looks.
This little cape can be a hat, too. Ooh, feels furry. Sparkly jewelry. Barbie, you've got enough clothes for a whole week.
Pink and pretty Barbie doll comes with fashion accessories and a change-around wardrobe from Mattel.
Double kick in, double kick in. A double howdy can make your day. Good old double fiddle, make your do-si-do away. But the single most favorite double in the world is double good, double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum. Double good, double fresh, double delicious.
Double good, double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum.
Tuesday, I have a plan. Hannibal sends the A-team after a crooked SWAT team. Who stops them? I do. That was a terrible plan.
It's the most popular Saturday morning show in America. As the Smurfs continue to face... Then it's the Gary Coleman Show.
When people talk about sports cars, they nearly
Gary
always
Coleman as an
compare them to this
angel
one, the legend, Datsun's
hitting
280ZX.
way
Let's
too
face
hard.
it, there's no comparison. This turbocharged rocket blows the doors off Toyota Supra, even Porsche's 944. If you want awesome power at a price that won't blow you away, then this is it. The awesome 280ZX. It's priced and powered to go. Take a test lap at your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Metro Datsun dealer. They're driven to save you money.
Don't think small, go for it all.
I gotta give it 100%.
That's McDonald's and you.
Be the best, not like all the rest. Give it 100%.
Come to McDonald's because we give 100% with everything we do. Like 100% grade A eggs served up farm fresh 100% of the time.
Nothing else satisfies like 100%.
I want a hamburger.
That's McDonald's and you.
Kids Alone, starting Tuesday at 6 on News 4 New York.
Uh-oh. That's not
A
bad.
special Valentine with the Family Circus will continue after these messages.
When you need a little lift, but you just can't take a break, chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
The cool, refreshing feeling of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum puts a little lift in everything you do. That good, smooth chewing, that crisp, clean taste. That Wrigley's Spearmint pickup is going for you.
Wrigley's Spearmint Gum really keeps you humming. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum keeps you humming along. Wrigley's Spearmint.
You know when gum has, like, powder on the outside? There's a reason why.
College to my ballerina fair. I wish with all my heart and soul
someone's Valentine's Day, give a little of yourself.
The fucking absolute minimum that you guys have to do is send a girl a card and she falls in love with you.
Presenting Ronald McDonald in No Snow.
You guys have it too easy. The bar is so fucking low.
Oh, but don't start to frown. What goes up must come down. It's snowing. To McDonald's we'll go.
It's a wonderful day. Do-do-do-do-do. Now that you're on your way. Hey, see the snow everywhere.
Why do those cardinals sound like ladies? Male cardinals are red.
Here comes Ronald.
Grimace. Hi, guys. Hamburglar. Rapple, ooh.
There's only one McDonald's.
For you and you and you. Who, me?
What a great time up here.
Snow and sleigh rides are here. Winter fun once again.
Together with friends. McDonald's. Ronald and you.
George Goebel, Garrett Morris, Harvey Korman, and Bob Denver are all looking for the invisible woman, but they won't see her until you do, and you'll see all of her on the Sunday night movie. Then if you like trucks, and if you love girls, and like action with pretty curls, then look out, folks, because here they come, Highway Honeys, and lots of fun. Next.
Remember when Kirstie Alley was like hot and not an absolute psychopath?
team after a crooked SWAT team. Who stops him? I do. That was a terrible player.
Oh, Mr. Keebler, my prince is under a spell. To snap him out of it, I must find a chocolate chip cookie with incredible richness.
How about our Rich and Chips?
Are they really rich?
Rich taste in every bite. We elves make
I'm
sure
looking
the
for
cookie
something
part
rich,
is
too.
deliciously rich before we add rich chocolatey chips. So the cookie is as rich as the chips.
Royally rich. These should break the spell.
Thanks, Keebler. Delicious.
Uncommonly rich, Keebler Rich and Chips.
Alert the troops! They're protecting Toothopolis with some gel. They must be out of Crest. Attack! We make
over here. Cavity creeps. Crest out. Crest out.
A gel as tough as Crest.
It's great tasting Crest gel with Fluorostat. You creep.
Repelled by Crest gel.
You'll love the flavor.
Why, you fight cavities with Crest gel. Tastes great. Crest, Crest.
Okay, I know this isn't Valentine's Day related, but like it's like my favorite show ever, so it's kind of like you're going on a date with me, because a date with me would be us just sitting and watching this show nonstop.
Tonight, we have a challenge for you. Can you tell fact from fiction?
Beyond belief. Fact or fiction. Hosted by Jonathan Frakes. We live in a world where the real and the unreal live side by side, where substance is disguised as illusion and the only explanations are unexplainable. Can you separate truth from fantasy? To do so, you must break through the web of your experience and open your mind
Okay,
to
this
things
show
beyond
can't even
belief.
separate truth from fantasy, but I still fucking love it.
There are many people who look at this picture and see the outline of a Native American chieftain. They're the feathers of the headdress. But yet gaze a little longer, and you may see something else. An Eskimo figure in a snowstorm. This is his outline.
Okay,
Both images exist.
They'll be like,
Yet you can't
this
see them
story
both at
involves a
once.
ghost. It was true.
Tonight,
No,
we'll put
bitch!
the
No, it's
images of
not!
fact and fiction. Much like this illustration, the two concepts exist together in every story you will see tonight. At the end of the show, we'll tell you which ones are true and which ones are false. So as you watch, be mindful that what seems to be the face of truth may turn out to be a snow job. As you watch this cat in my arms,
A snow job, eh?
harmless and docile. Yet if this were a different
I've given a
situation,
couple
say
of
you were
those.
walking down the street and suddenly our friend here darted out in front of your path, perhaps you wouldn't feel so comfortable. You might suddenly wonder if something ominous was about to happen. That's exactly what Rob Nouveau is feeling. Away with his wife for a business seminar, he is suddenly filled with foreboding and dread. Not because of a black cat, because of a mysterious stranger.
My husband, Rob, always let me take care of the practical stuff. Like signing us up for this weekend money management seminar at this hotel. Rob was anticipating a dull 2 days.
Wow, sounds fun.
Rob's imagination and a series of strange events would transform a dull 2 days into a weekend of terror.
You know what I think?
What?
I think you have a phobia about making out your will.
What?
Yeah, a lot of guys do.
No, that's not it. The great psychological stress that I'm under has to do with the fact that I canceled a tee-off time for you at a course that I'm trying to get onto for 3 months. but that's okay.
I know what a big sacrifice this is for you, but
old man
by
like
the time
golf.
this weekend's over, you are going to be thanking me.
I know.
Hello. Can I help you?
Hi. Reservations under Nouveau?
This was the moment that it all started for Rob.
It was Rob inside the casket the whole time!
That's weird. Barb. Do they hold funerals in hotels?
What?
Check out the guy with the casket.
I couldn't see anything even close to what Rob had
I
described.
only see a hideous 90s arrangement. What are you talking about?
You know, remind me Monday. We'll book at your eyes checked. Let's go. Okay, the bellman said the seminar's in the conference room to the left.
I think he meant left of the hallway, not left of the elevator.
All right, check it out. Loser buys dinner.
Dinner? A bet? Okay.
I know now that we should have searched for the seminar together instead of splitting off in separate directions.
Oh no, you never split off. How you die in horror movies. Yeah, remember guys, you have to guess if this is real or not at the end of this. It's a fun little game for all of us to play together.
For a moment, Rob felt justified that he had actually seen a casket in the lobby.
I knew it.
A white casket, though? I don't know.
It's a relief.
It's a little tacky.
There you are.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize someone was in here.
It's one of our deluxe models. Did you get a look? A really good look.
Actually, I'm in the wrong place.
Don't be so sure.
Really, I'm running out of time. Thank you.
Well, sometimes it's later than we think.
Another time.
That's one of the problems. So often we mistakenly think we have all the time in the world. It's very comfy.
I mean, they are comfy, but like white is just hideous.
Sure it is.
You, really should try it. My card.
This strange man said that he was a casket salesman.
Later,
If I was a casket salesman, I would also be extremely creepy everywhere I went, just to spook people a little bit. It just sounds like fun.
Rob wouldn't share it with me, but after that he was certain that the man was going to cause his death.
You couldn't have participated in the Q&A a little more.
I'm sorry.
Feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm just a little preoccupied.
What? What is it? Come on, honey.
No.
I thought you wanted to get a magazine from the lobby.
Going down.
Later.
Very funny.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Let's take the stairs, okay?
Okay. What is it with you today?
Honey, we're on the, 45th floor. We're not taking the stairs.
Oh my god!
Come on. Call somebody.
News reports said that the accident resulted in 4 deaths. Rob swore he saw a 5th person on the elevator, a strange man dressed in a dark black suit. Later we asked around. Not one person at the hotel recalled ever seeing Rob's mystery man.
Oh, spooky.
What happened here?
It must be real. There was a ghost man.
Was he really a messenger of doom? Or was he just an ominous figment of Rob's overactive imagination? Whatever it was that caused Rob's frightful reaction, saved
We're calling this one real, I
that
think.
fatal elevator ride. Are you ready to say whether this story is true or false? Or has the cat got your tongue?
Oh, how cute.
We'll tell you whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. But next.
Jerry, you never told me your last name.
Jerry Wright. W-R-I.
I don't have one.
Ah, so you're the Mr. Right I've been waiting to meet my whole life.
Oh,
A
she
chance
seems
encounter
obnoxious.
leads to a surprising chain of events when we return on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Getting around by bus can be a leisurely activity whether you want it to be or not. Bus schedules often fall victim
love these
to
props that they
unexpected
bring in.
obstacles like
So
traffic
good.
blockages, passenger problems, weather, and so forth. That's why it's best to show up early, have patience, and bring along something to read. But be prepared for the unexpected at all times. Because you don't have to board a bus for things to take an unexpected turn.
A lot of guys have a slick rap with the ladies. Me? No. I get tongue-tied. Everything comes out wrong. Can hardly remember my own name. Or
Spaghetti everywhere.
Generally, I make a fool of myself.
Oh, she's a ghost lady.
At least that's how it was. Until I met Terry.
She's gotta be a ghost lady.
She was exactly the kind of girl I'd dreamed of meeting. And exactly the kind of girl that I'd never had a chance with.
Excuse me, did you happen to see a city bus on the way? It should have been here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the one you're waiting for, but actually, yeah, about 3 blocks back, there's a bus on the side of the road, but it has, black smoke pouring from the engine.
She got hit by a bus.
Great. Look. I'm just trying to get home. I live just past the mall.
Oh.
Any chance I could get a lift with you?
Sure, yeah.
Oh, great, thanks. Thank you.
No problem.
She was
No
even
live
prettier
woman would
close
get
up,
into
flawless.
a car with a
But
stranger.
just having her in the car next
That's
to
all
me
I'm
made my
saying.
day. Well, who am I kidding? It made my week, my year.
I'm Terry.
Jerry.
No, it's Terry.
I'm Jerry.
Oh, Terry and Jerry. Okay. Hey, we're a match. What are the odds?
Do
Terry was the
hitchhikers
easiest
exist,
person
or
to
are they
talk
all
to I'd
ghosts?
ever met. In 2 minutes, I felt I'd known her all my
Bus usually
life.
gets there right about 5
How would
every
you
day.
know?
Gets me home just in time to make dinner for my sister. My mom usually stays late at her shop.
So you work with her there at the fabric store every afternoon?
Yeah, that'll just be until I finish my degree. Then I'll have my teaching certificate. Jerry, you never told me your last name.
Jerry Wright. W-R-I-G-H-T.
Ah, so you're the Mr. Right I've been waiting to meet my whole life. Oh, well, it's about time.
Totally natural laugh. You aced it, honey.
Oh, this is me. I'm the White House on the right.
I knew she was about to walk out of my life. I needed to stop her. But as usual, I couldn't find the confidence.
You really saved me a lot of trouble. I wish there's something I could do.
I think she could have walked,
What you're doing.
to be quite honest.
Keep smiling and laughing. It makes the world a nicer place.
That is so sweet. You know something, Jerry? You're one of the good guys. I'm really glad we met.
And then she faded away because she's a ghost.
Well, hello there.
The next day at work, I told my buddy Neil what had
She
happened.
said all that, and you just let her walk away. You didn't get her phone number or nothing.
Man, did he let me have it.
Trust me, nothing was gonna happen with this girl, okay?
Hold it, okay? Is this not an accurate quote? Great to meet you. Wish I could do something for you.
She was being polite.
Hey, let me just say something, okay?
Okay.
For a fact, there are more pretty girls on Saturday nights that are sitting home alone than you can imagine. And you know why? Because guys like you think they already have a boyfriend. But maybe,
yuck,
you're the guy she's looking for. What?
After work, I drove straight to the bus stop. I wanted to get there before 5 o'clock. I couldn't believe I missed her. Once I'd come this far, I decided there was no turning back. It was strange. I was nervous as I rang the bell.
Nobody lives
But
here
still,
by
it felt
that
right to be
name.
there.
Yes?
Hi, you must be Terry's sister. You have kind of the same look.
Yeah, I hear that all the time. I'm Laura. So, you're friends of Terry's?
Yeah.
I have to get that. Would you like to come in?
Sure.
So why don't you just go in and make yourself at home? Sure.
Jeez, what a great-looking family. And her sister seemed to be about a year or two younger than Terry. It was easy to spot Terry in the photos. She photographed like a movie star. I couldn't spot the sister I just met, although there was a much younger girl in a lot of the snapshots.
Hey.
These are great pictures of her.
Yeah. Actually, that's my favorite of the both of us.
Weird.
Out of her savings, Terry bought me a new bike. Can you believe it?
This is you?
Yeah. Let's see, that picture was taken about a month before Terry's accident. So I guess you must have one of her
Oh
students.
my,
Maybe
she's
what,
a
freshman?
ghost.
It's hard to believe it's been almost 8 years since Terry passed away. Do you want to sit down?
Who would have guessed she was a ghost?
I couldn't believe what I just heard. Terry, the girl I'd given the ride to the day before, had died almost 8 years ago. I couldn't make sense of it. So I played dumb rather than come off like an idiot to her
Tell me
sister.
she got hit by a fucking bus.
I feel so silly. I didn't even ask your name.
Jerry, right.
Wow. The last conversation I had with Terry in the hospital, just before she died, she told me... she told me not to worry. That she would send Mr. Wright to look after me.
After that, I told Laura everything that had happened the day before. Sharing that just seemed to draw us together. And 1 year
Yeah, but
to
did
the
she
day
get hit
after
by a
we'd met,
bus?
Laura and I got married.
So, another happy ending thanks to a series of strange circumstances.
I want to know if
Did
she got
Jerry
hit
really
by
have
a
contact
bus.
with a woman who had been dead for almost 8 years? If not, who did he give a lift to on that first day? Was it someone posing as the dead woman? If so, how do you explain the fact that she looked exactly like the picture of the woman who had died? Was Jerry the victim of some elaborate hoax? Or did he actually have a matchmaker from the other side? Is this story true? Or have we been taking
Oh,
you for
look
a
at this guy's bits.
We'll tell you whether this story is
Take me
true
for
or
a
false
ride.
at the end of our show. But next.
Just relax, sir. Just relax.
Sweetie? Oh my God, is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Call
Oh
911.
man.
A phone. Does anybody here have a phone? Anybody?
What's a phone?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
A young pre-med student fights for the life of a bystander and for his own future.
I hope that dude
Beyond
dies.
Belief,
That'd be really
fact or
funny.
fiction.
Did you ever have a job as a waiter or a waitress? Try it for a day, you'll have a whole new appreciation for the work they have to do. In fact, you'll probably wind up leaving big tips for the rest of your life. Kyle Jarvis works part-time as a
tips,
waiter.
eh?
He's a struggling college student, struggling with his finances, struggling with his classes, and struggling with his relationship. Let's watch his story. Now, who at the veal?
There were people around campus who thought I was some kind of Superman. My family didn't have a lot of money. I was putting myself through school, taking a full load and working 2 and 3 part-time jobs at once. I wasn't Superman.
Yeah, taking a full load is hard work.
I was determined to go on to medical school and nothing was going to stop me. The fact that I had any time left over to fall in love was a miracle in itself.
Hey, good looking.
Hi, babe. Tammy came from a wealthy family and could have had any guy on campus she wanted. That she picked a regular working Joe like me.
Wow,
people think that was
romance.
a real thing. I thought you had ethics class.
I cut.
Tammy.
I know, but I had to track you down. Important question. What are you doing like right now?
Heading home. Why?
Some good news. Diane snagged her folks' cabin at the lake for the weekend, and she and Bob invited us to go up.
That is good news. Except for us poor slobs who have to wait tables for a living.
All right. You're starting that new job tonight. I'm sorry. I can never keep track.
All right,
Maybe
you're
we
poor.
can go up to the lake
I forgot.
Sunday afternoon after
Sorry.
brunch with your parents.
Well, I'd rather just
Well,
spend the day with
hello
you. We can see my parents anytime.
Yeah, but I've never seen your parents. I haven't met them once.
Oh, the
Is that
ghost.
The time you put this off. Is something going on, Tammy?
No, it's just... I told you what my folks are like, and especially my dad.
Yeah, hard-nosed captain of industry. I can handle it.
I'm not worried about you handling it.
You have told your parents about me, right?
Of course. But my dad's really hard to please. It's always been that way.
Get it? Pre-med. A doctor's not good enough for their little Tammy?
You really want to know what he said? I told him that you were going to specialize in emergency room medicine, and he made a big deal that that was the lowest paying of all the medical professions.
Okay, well, that's his problem. I guess the question is that a problem for you?
Of course not. But he's my dad, and I have to deal with him. And he's hard.
Hard to please. I really think we need to meet.
No, he's just hard.
You, me, your folks.
It's gross.
The time's not right. I mean, please don't force this.
The way things are going, the time is never going to be right. I love you. I think I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Me too. You know how committed I am to you.
You won't let me meet your parents. How committed is that? We need to get past this parent thing. Because if we can't, then...
Then what? Are you breaking up with me? Is this a breakup?
All I'm saying...
I want to meet your parents or we're breaking up.
To decide what you really want.
If I never had to introduce someone to my parents for the rest of my life, that would be great.
I better go.
That should just be like a pleasant surprise that you just don't need to meet someone's parents.
I don't know why I pushed so hard. I should have realized she needed time to work things out. Enjoy your meal. Hi. If you're ready, I can give you the rundown on the specials tonight. We have All night long, I worried that I was such a jerk she might not want me back. I tried calling her to apologize between taking orders, but the line was busy. Maybe she was talking to another guy. I knew the life of a doctor's wife takes its own serious commitment. If I bullied Tammy into it, a relationship with her would never work. I kept playing our conversation over and over in my head and hoped she could forgive me. Garlic mashed potatoes.
Oh boy, this looks good. I get a bite. Okay.
What happened next came right out of the blue. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. The signs of a heart attack were very clear.
Oh my God, is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Call 911.
A phone. Does anybody here have a phone? Anybody?
Though I wasn't a doctor yet, fortunately I had enough knowledge to know exactly what was happening, and enough training to know exactly how to handle it. All we had to do then was hold on until the ambulance arrived.
Save my life, son. You're gonna make a terrific doctor one day.
Oh, baby, thank God you're here. Come here, sweetheart. Excuse me, please. Your father's gonna be all right. Thanks to this fine young man.
Tammy had rushed to the restaurant to see if her dad was okay. I had just saved the life of her father, the same man I had never been allowed to meet.
Was it mere
This one
coincidence to place
seems
Kyle exactly
plausible,
at the
so
right
it's
place
probably
exactly at the
fake.
right time? Or did the fates preordain it? If Kyle hadn't been at that particular restaurant on that night, then Tammy may have lost both her father and a happy future with Kyle on the same day. Is this story of true love based on reality? Or are we just serving up a plate full of lies?
We'll tell you whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. But next.
My ball? Nah. I don't think so.
Come on, man. I gotta get home.
Oh, you want this ball? Here. You want that ball, huh?
Oh dear.
I'll sell it to you.
A game of basketball becomes a mysterious battle between good and evil on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Back in 1891, when James Naismith first cut out the bottom of a peach basket and mounted it on the high branch of a tree, little did he know he was inventing a game that would surpass both baseball and football as America's most popular sport. Throughout our country, young men and women spent hours on the playground learning jump shots, free throws, slam dunks, but we often learn something else in the playground. Things that go beyond the game of basketball and directly into the game of life.
I admit it. Back when I was starting high school, I was obsessed with sports, especially basketball. The other major interest in life was giving my younger brother Danny a hard time, as often as possible.
Oh, all that reading's gonna make you go blind. Well, I suppose it's a relief to know you're way out of danger.
Mark, Danny, let's move it. They are not expected to hold off the start of school until you get there.
Well, Mom, when's Dad getting home from Chicago?
Not until Saturday. Now remember, home right after school. I'm working at the store till 7.
Oh, Mom, I gotta hit the park. I gotta work on my skills.
You gotta hit the books, work on your algebra. Okay, but be home before dark. You know I worry.
My mother, bless her soul, was a real sweetheart and one very religious woman. Every morning when we left the house, she stopped to pray to her angels.
Please watch over Mark and Danny and their father and bring our family safe and happy back into this house. Amen.
Amen.
Those are beautiful statues.
Amen, amen. Mom had her religion, I had mine. Shooting hoops at a neighborhood park about 6 blocks from where we live. But I wasn't the only one that hung out there every day. There was this one girl who made giant chalk drawings all over the place. Then, there's Big Al. You can set your watch by the man. For as long as anyone can remember, Big Al came to shoot every afternoon at 4 sharp. And was he ever something to see? Big Al had been a star player in high school, recruited by over 30 colleges. But the summer after graduation, a car accident messed up his
bad
knee.
vibes only.
The doctors operated 3 times, but they
Oh,
never got his
no.
knee working right. And Big Al never got to college. The only basketball he played was here at the Clayton Street Park. And every day, just like clockwork, he left at 5 p.m. for a night job.
You gotta scram. Mom wants us home before dark.
What's the hurry?
I gotta start my book report.
That's your problem.
But Mom said she wants us home before dark.
Mom said she won't be home till 7, and that means we got lots of time yet.
What are you doing with Dad's watch?
Man, just showing it around school ain't no big deal. You just keep your mouth shut about it.
That's gonna kill you.
I'm going home. If you want to stay, it's your funeral.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
I was a big kid for my age, so I wasn't afraid to be alone. I should have listened to my mother. My ball.
Nah. I don't think so.
Come on, man. I gotta get home.
Oh, you want this ball? Yeah. You want that ball, huh?
At that point, you just go, nah. You can have it. I'll go to Walmart and pick up another one for $2.
Empty out your pockets, and we'll see how much this ball is worth to you. Don't make me ask twice. Or I tell you what, while you thinking about it, why don't we see if I can't catch that ball with my knife? What you say?
Well, that seems
Come
unnecessary.
on, bring it on, man. Bring it on.
So what up? We got some kind of problem over here?
No.
I was no fool. I took off and never looked back.
Yo, homies, I highly suggest you two go find another place to play. Now.
Oh, yeah.
I told Danny what happened at the park. And the next morning after Mom's angel routine...
Hold on, Big Shot. This is the deal. When you come home from school, you're gonna go to the park and you're gonna thank Big Al for saving your lucky butt.
Or what?
Or I'm telling Mom the whole story about Dad's watching everything. That's what.
Snitch.
Yo, what's up?
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Thanks for what?
Yesterday, for helping me with those dudes.
When was this supposed to take place?
The guy with the knives.
Just before dark.
You ever seen me here after 5 o'clock?
No.
That's just it, man. You got the wrong person. You must have been dreaming.
I swear it was him, man.
But if it wasn't Big Al, then who was it?
That question bothered me for years. But I finally think I know the answer.
It was the chalk drawing.
The two brothers were sure that it was Big Al who saved Mark that day at the park. Yet Big Al's job records indicated he was at work the time he was seen on the playground. Did some guardian angel take the form of Big Al in order to protect Mark? Was there someone else at the park that day who resembled Big Al? When you examine this story of the basketball court, will you find something of substance, or is there nothing but net?
We'll tell you if this story is true or false
So
at the
proud
end
of
of our
himself.
show.
You see him smile at the end.
You'll be a beautiful bride.
I am counting on you being there.
I wouldn't miss it.
It's a Twin Peaks grandma,
You've
is
been
it?
such a dear to me. There's something
Look
I want
very
you to
similar.
A dying woman's last wish turns out to be more than anyone bargains for. on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
The stuff of a lifetime. Some sentimental, some frivolous, some actually have worth. They line shelves, decorate mantelpieces, and when people pass on, the valuable items are handed down to their families. The others usually get thrown out with the trash. Mildred Grayson knows that she's going to die. She also knows that her small family is about to descend upon her home to gather the stuff of her life. It's a family reunion inspired not by love, but by greed.
When the doctors told Mrs. Grayson there was nothing more they could do, she decided to spend her remaining days here at home. For the last 5 months, I was her live-in nurse and constant companion. In that time, she and I had grown to be very good friends.
Well, your blood pressure's just fine.
It is. Yeah, that's Mrs. Tremont.
Let's do this pill.
Apparently, she's looked very old for a very long time.
We girls mustn't miss our tea time.
Certainly not. When I first thought of getting into nursing as a profession, I was afraid the worst part would be dealing with patients who were, at the end. To my surprise, I not only found working with these people to be the most rewarding, it often held the biggest surprises. That was definitely the case with Mildred Grayson.
That is such a wonderful picture of you two. There's so much love there.
53 years worth.
I have a confession to make. The person who's making my wedding dress, I'm having her design it exactly the same as yours.
Oh, you'll be a beautiful bride.
I am counting on you being there.
I wouldn't miss it. You've been such a dear to me. That's something I want you to have.
There's no time to talk about that now.
You always change the subject.
Right now you have visitors. Now you good and comfortable? Your children are here.
They don't even publish this one anymore.
I can't believe the condition of this place. When the time comes, we'll be lucky to get a broker to list this shack as a fixer-upper.
It's not like we've been around much to help.
You know, Mother could have moved to a retirement home years ago. But you know her. No place had room enough for her little treasures.
I wonder whatever possessed her to hang on to this stuff.
Or any of it. Yeah, that woman never could say no to a flea market. Yes.
Your mother is awake now. Mrs. Grayson appreciated these infrequent visits from her daughters, although they always seemed to be brief and somewhat strained.
You look well.
I know how I look. But thank you anyway.
The grandkids send their love. Brandy's pregnant. Gonna make you a great grandma.
Cool.
I'm gonna start the tea.
Thank you, dear.
So, did the doctor give you a new prescription? You said he was going to change your pills.
That was 2 months ago.
Oh.
Beverly took care of it.
As for me, I didn't mind them, as long as they left me alone.
Oh, I was just about to bring the tea up.
Actually, Mother mentioned something she wanted me to discuss with you.
Oh, yes?
She has some old jewelry set aside that she wants you to have.
Oh, that's
The
very
problem
kind.
is she can't remember where she put it. For all I know, she gave it away years ago.
Well, a gift really isn't necessary. I do appreciate the thought, though. It's very sweet.
She insists that you take something from the house as a memento. You know Mother can be quite inflexible about what she wants.
I like to think she's quite persistent.
Very cute.
You know what? Your mother and I have had some very nice visits over tea, so maybe this old kettle will be just the thing.
The kettle?
Yes.
Well, whatever. The kettle it is.
That night, just after 2 a.m., I had come down to check on Mrs. Grayson and discovered she had passed away peacefully in her sleep. Now, some 10 hours later, it was still sinking in.
Oh, Beverly. I know this is all happening very fast, but we do have our own families to get home to.
Of course.
What I'm saying is that the carpet cleaners are coming tomorrow.
I understand. I really don't have much to pack.
If you need
These
more
ladies
time-
suck.
No. I can be out by the morning.
Help yourself to anything you want. All headed for the trash as far as I'm concerned.
Take it to the Antique Roadshow.
Mrs. Grayson had often spoken of her long and happy marriage. So for me, this seemed like the perfect memento. I thought I might even put it on my own wedding cake. That night, the tea kettle woke me from a sound sleep, which was very strange because I was sure I'd turned it off. When I came downstairs, I found the oddest thing. The stove had somehow turned itself on, causing the water in the kettle to boil. The steam from the kettle had melted the base of the wedding cake figures. In the melted wax, there were 2 diamond earrings. What in the world? They must have been hidden inside.
How convenient.
The earrings turned out to be worth thousands of dollars. I'm sure this was the jewelry that Mrs. Grayson wanted me to have.
The fact that Beverly happened to select a hidden treasure from the trash could have been just a coincidence. But then what about the stove turning on by itself to heat up the tea kettle? There'd been no problem with the stove ever reported prior to that night. Did Mildred Grayson actually reach out from beyond death to reward Beverly? Maybe this story is a work of fiction, false in every way, or perhaps, like those little wedding figures, we're merely concealing the truth.
Next, you'll find out which of our stories are true and which are false when Beyond
I can't wait.
Fact or Fiction returns.
I must know.
It's time to find out which of tonight's stories are inspired by actual events and which are total works of fiction. How about the story of the man who was haunted by the fellow with a coffin? True or false?
It's very comfy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
You, really should try it. My card.
Later, I gotta go.
When it's time to go, you've got to go.
Did you think this story really happened? Not this time. It's false.
Oh my word.
How did you judge the story of the mysterious woman at the bus stop? Fact or fiction?
Totally 100% real.
Out of her savings, Terry bought me a new bike. Can you believe it?
This is you?
Yeah. Let's see, that picture was taken about a month before Terry's accident. So I guess you must have been one of her students, huh? You maybe what, a freshman? It's hard to believe it's been almost 8 years since Terry passed away.
Was this story of a ghostly Cupid inspired by a real occurrence? No way. We made it up.
Oh, you
Now
trickster.
let's look back at the story of the pre-med student who unknowingly saved his girlfriend's father.
Saved my life, son. You're gonna make a terrific doctor one day.
Oh, baby, thank God you're here. Come here, sweetheart. Excuse me, please. Your father's gonna be all right. Thanks to this fine young man.
Was this story of fortuitous timing based on an actual event? Yes, it was. It happened. According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Tralins. Let's take a look at the tale of the playground that seemed to be protected by some angelic spirit.
Yo, what's up?
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Thanks for what?
Yesterday, for helping me with those dudes.
Thank you for being very tall.
The guy with the knives.
Just before dark.
You ever seen me here after 5 o'clock?
Was this story inspired by an actual event? Yes, it was. The story of the wedding cake dolls that concealed a valuable treasure. Real or unreal?
Oh, I was just about to bring the tea up. Actually, Mother mentioned something she wanted me to discuss with you.
Oh, yes?
She has some old jewelry set aside that she wants you to have.
Oh, that's
The
very
problem
kind.
is she can't remember where she put it. For all I know, she gave it away years ago.
Well, a gift really isn't necessary.
The story of the surprise gift from beyond is inspired by an actual event. A similar story took place. According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Tralins. Were you able to perceive the truth tonight?
It's a brand
We
new
found
baby
it
boy.
takes more than logic.
Bio.
It takes instinct, luck, and a
Yeah.
basic trust that some things can't be proven. They're purely beyond belief. I'm Jonathan Frakes.
It means
Join
that
us for more stories
that
next
author
time
interviewed
on
someone
Beyond
who
Belief,
said, yeah,
Fact or Fiction.
helped this old lady and I took her thing home. There was like jewelry in there. It was crazy. And then everything else was made up. That's how usually this works.
I'm Blaine Bartell. Welcome to Fire by Night. It's good to have you with us on the program this month. We're going to be talking on the program about sex, dating, and relationships. And hey, come on, you guys. This is not the end of the program, okay? Save those for the end. We're talking to Sheila Walsh's program. She's going to be our special guest. You're really going to like her. Lots of music videos and comedy. Hey, come on, guys. We're going to have a talk. You don't put those on at the beginning.
And now it's time for the Christian Dating Game with your host, Robert.
As we all know, Christians are the funniest people on earth.
Welcome, Christians and Christianettes, to the Christian Dating Game. That show where you could very well find your prayer partner for life. And remember, if you have a check in your spirit about being on this show, just
My
send that
prayer
check in the mail
partner.
and come on down. And now it's time to meet our bachelorettes. Bachelorette number 1. She's a graduate of Big King Jimmy's Bible Institute. Please welcome Wilma Simpson. Bachelorette number 2 is a missionary to the mountain people of Plains, Kansas. Please welcome Beulah Myers. Bachelorette number 3 is a waitress at Peekaboo Nightclub and Oyster Bar. She calls it her evangelistic outreach. Please give a warm welcome to Candy Styles. And now, the Bachelor of the Week. This man runs the sound at Flaky Christian Fellowship, a former disco king. Please welcome Jonathan Revolta.
I think we're going to need a bigger chat.
Oh, I give God all the glory.
Okay, Johnny, you about ready to start your questioning?
I'm ready, Bob.
Okay, shoot away.
All right, I'd like to address this first question to all three of you gorgeous bachelorettes over there.
So, I mean,
John,
what's
please,
the deal with magnets? Like,
okay, ladies,
how do they work?
if you and I somehow got caught in church after the Sunday evening service and there was just no way we could possibly get out, tell me, what would you do? Wow me with an answer, bachelorette number 1.
Pray for 24 hours
Flip on the lights
until someone came to rescue us.
And then I'd call someone to try to let us out, because I have to be at work in the morning.
Wow, PTL. Okay, bachelorette number 2. What do you have in mind?
Well, if there was absolutely no way out, I think I would go to the prayer room, and you could stay in the sanctuary, and we'd get a hold of God and pray till the power came down.
Okay, PTL. All right, bachelorette number 3. Tell me all about it.
Well, I could see us going to the prayer room together. We
Now
join
that's
hands
my
and pray
kinda
together
nut.
there where it was nice and
24
quiet and
karat,
dark.
baby.
You'd lead, of course, and I'd be in complete agreement. And then we just let nature, I mean, the Lord, run its course.
Whoa! I got a witness on
You
that one.
whore.
Okay, Johnny, second round. Go for it.
All right, Bob. Okay, bachelorette number 2. As a Christian, how far can you go physically before it becomes sin?
Well, the Bible states that lust and fornication is wrong. So, we should flee from even the appearance of such evil. Therefore, I think we should avoid any compromising circumstances.
Good answer, bachelorette number 2.
I would say up to the elbow.
Bachelorette number 3. Where do you draw the line?
Golly, I don't know. Where do you draw the line?
Ooh, I've made my choice.
And we'll be back with Johnny's Choice right after this message from Ranger Bob.
Hi, boys and girls. I'm your friendly
This
Ranger
were
Bob.
quite,
You remember my first
quite
video, Cooking Made Easy for the
good.
Average Welder? Remember? Always wear your safety glasses. Start cooking your dog in a steady stream, back and forth like this. Oh, this... Hey, there, it's all done. Well, due to its phenomenal success, I just released my second video, Ranger Bob's Dating Tips, how to sweep that certain someone off her feet. And I don't mean with a broom. I just made it
Some
funny.
Jesus
I'll show you how to
worshipping
make
God
your
lover
drive to
thought
your
this was
destination
funny.
Much more enjoyable. You know that fun of feeling you get in your stomach when you go over a bump real fast like? Whee! Yeah! Hold on, there's a real big one coming. Whee! But wait, there's more. I'll show you the right place to take your favorite girl to dinner. All-you-can-eat buffets is the way to get to their heart and tummy every time.
Oh, Bob, this has been such a magical evening.
So where do you want to go for ice cream? But wait, there's still more. I like my toast well done. If you order today, I'll send you my personal list of the best 3D movies in your area, including my favorite, Attack of the Killer Lawnmowers.
Oh, Bob, this is such quality entertainment. It's so real.
What's this part?
Oh, no, look out for the water hose.
Run, Bob, hurry, run! But wait, there's still more. Boy, do I love applesauce. But you'll have to buy it to find out. Because if I told you the whole thing right now, why would you want to buy then?
To order your Ranger Bob's Dating Tips video, send in $115 plus $12.42 shipping and handling to P.O. Box 12. That's all the address you need.
Ranger Bob's Dating Tips, because she's worth it.
Don't miss Ask Dr. Roof coming up very shortly on this program.
This is how to date in a God-honoring way.
Welcome back to the Christian Dating Game with our lovely bachelor, Jonathan Revolta. So, Johnny, which is it? Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, or Bachelorette number 3?
Well, Bob, it was really a tough choice to make. I mean, all 3 of the bachelorettes were well grounded and solid in the Word. But I think I'll just try Bachelorette number 3.
Okay, now let's see who you didn't pick. Bachelorette number 1, Wilma Simpson. Bachelorette number 2, Beulah Myers. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the part-time evangelist at the Peekaboo Nightclub Lounge and Oyster Bar, Candy Styles. Gene, tell them what they've won.
Well, Bob, because of their obvious lukewarm condition and their frisky little carnal minds, we've decided to send John to our West Coast rededication camp and Candy to our East Coast camp. Both will receive 2 solid weeks of biblical teaching on morals, priorities, and real love. Upon completion, they'll be reunited for a chaperone lunch at Show Me immediately following church.
Hey, look at these 2 lovebirds. They're having so much fun already. And until next time on the Christian Dating Game, come on, girls, let's blow them a holy kiss.
All I'm saying is candy pops. Alright.
Now, Sheila, you were born in Scotland. How did you get involved in contemporary Christian music?
Well, contemporary Christian music, there really wasn't any in Scotland at all, and so I enjoyed music, but it was mostly classical music I did for a while. I'd never heard a Christian record. We didn't have Christian record stores. We didn't have Christian radio, no Christian television, nothing at all. So it was an American girl called Jamie Owens, way back when I was like 16. Her record came over to England and she toured. And I listened to what she was doing and thought, this is great. You know, this is someone my age, singing the kind of music I like, but talking about her faith in the Lord. And so I got excited about that. And we formed a local band in Scotland. We were
I'm mostly excited about your shirt, Sheila.
We were enthusiastic and so
Can I borrow
it
it?
was good, but I worked in England for probably about 5 years before I ever came over to America.
Oh, God, it's awful. No offense, Sheila, but I surely hope that your entire career didn't bank on it.
You have a program that's seen on BBC in England, and it's called what now?
It's called the Rock Gospel Show.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about that program and what you're doing with that.
Well, it's just, we've been going now for 3.5 years, and it goes out on primetime television. We have about 5 million viewers, and 4.5 million of those are non-Christians, so it's really exciting. It's a live music show. All the bands have to play live. And we have the biggest lighting rig that's ever been used in BBC television history. It's wonderful, very professional show. But all the bands who are on are people who love the Lord. And whether they're secular bands in terms of what they do musically, but they're Christians and committed to Jesus. So there's a band in England called Kaja. They were a big band, Kaja Gugu. They've been on, and all sorts of different people who might be in the secular marketplace, but whose life is committed to the Lord. And so I interview them, and they talk about their faith as well as play their music.
Have you had a good response from the audience?
Oh, incredible response. I mean, the last show I did before I came over here this time, I said at the end of the program, if you want to know more about the Lord, I've talked a lot about my faith, but if you want to know more, write to me at the BBC. And we had, I guess, in the first week, 1,000 letters from kids just saying, what do I have to do to find Jesus for myself?
Fantastic.
Yeah,
that's great. You're living now in Los Angeles, fast-paced.
I don't know, it's a big hide-and-seek kind of game, kid. Just fucking wander around.
Over to the United States.
The weather.
The weather.
No. My husband and I really felt this is where God wanted us to be. It's funny because people think of America as being a Christian country, and I really don't. I think there's a lot of religion in America, but I think a lot of kids are trying to find something that's real. And sometimes they look at us and see a lot of hypocrisy. and they think, well, you know, what has this got to do with God? What's this got to do with Jesus? And I think if ever there was a country that needed a revolution of Jesus, it's
I'm so tired of this woman speaking.
I want to be part of it.
Play your shitty music. At least that's like slightly distracting. Great, very cool ultra long silk blazer. Can I borrow that too? Because that's rad. That's that like Golden Girls style that I want when I am like old. Sometimes I see like synth keyboard players and I'm like, maybe I could do that. Because, you know, maybe I have a career in this too. Did she just say you fuck? Excuse me? Ma'am? God, can you just imagine how, like, little rhythm there is in that crowd of people? Like, you know, nobody's clapping on beat. I think if she just got, like, dicked down once in her life, like, real good, this music wouldn't exist. She's had it. She's had dick, but none of it's been good. So she's like, I mean, what am I doing here?
Brace yourself for this now. Sex is not a dirty word. In fact, God created it. He told Adam and Eve, be fruitful and multiply. There was a radio show done years ago called The Cartwheel. It was
He told Adam and Eve, fuck
used
without a rubber on.
to buy things. A bridegroom used it to buy a honeymoon suite for a night. A gambler used it to place a bet on a craps table. A drunkard used it to buy some whiskey. There was nothing wrong with the silver dollar, but how it was used in some cases was wrong. And that's the way it is with your body. Your body's a gift of God. It's pure, it's clean, but when you misuse it,
and who am I to not share it with the entire world, Bill, or whatever your name is?
Keep our sex lives pure and clean within the confines of marriage. It's perverted when it gets into
I'm spreading the word of God as I spread my legs.
Adultery, sex with another person's marriage partner, homosexuality, sex with the same sex, incest, sex with family members are all perversions of that sex drive. And those reap a harvest of destruction. things like illegitimate children and divorce and guilt and abortion and suicide and sexual diseases are all products of the misuse of sex. So I encourage you to remember this. God has not
guys,
changed
you
his moral
shouldn't be
standards
surprised
for
that
this
Christians
generation.
don't like gay
Be a
people.
man of
This is
God.
not
Be a woman of
surprising.
God. Save yourself for your marriage partner. You'll be glad you did.
What if I want to marry like 5 people at once? Is that okay?
The best-selling book, Morals, What Morals? And now, here's the doctor.
Welcome. Today we will be discussing teen sex. My co-host Barry and I will be taking your phone calls. First caller. This is Dr. Roof. You are on the air.
Yes, Dr. Roof. How do you feel about teenagers engaging in sexual practices outside of marriage?
Well, you know what they say.
Well, make the 13-year-olds get married.
Next
How about they get all the sex they want?
Dr. Roof, my daughter watches your program every day religiously.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, and now she's 3 months pregnant.
Well, I recommend you see a therapist, okay? Next caller. You're on the air.
Yes, am I on?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Dr. Roof, is it true that you condone sexual practices between consenting individuals no matter what their sexual preference?
As long as they are compatible.
Well, how do you respond to the Holy Scripture that says abstain from all homosexuality and fornication, which is sex outside marriage?
The scriptures, I never read those. I take a more scientific approach.
Oh, doctor, well, how do you scientifically explain away the consequences of sex before marriage and homosexuality, such as low self-worth, guilt, depression, disease, and abortions?
See a therapist. Next caller. You're on the air.
I agree with the last caller, Dr. Roof. How can you approve homosexuality when the Bible states in Romans that it's a sin against nature? Why, even AIDS has proven that.
I recommend you, see a therapist. We must go to a commercial break now. We are running out of time. I told you to screen those Christian calls. I can't handle them. They make us look bad. What?
You know, it's very easy to get into the dating scene if you're a real attractive person, a macho guy, a foxy-looking girl. But there's so many young people today that are average and maybe not as outgoing and not as attractive. And what advice would you give a young person in that situation to have a meaningful relationship and yet really not get hurt?
Gosh, that's a real difficult question, because in England they don't date the way they do in America. Kids don't have to think where, you know, you go out on a date every week. That just does not happen.
Really?
No, people tend to go around in a gang and then maybe meet one person they really like and it becomes a serious thing. They don't have all the kind of casual dating that they have in America. And I think that's good and bad in both situations. But I really identify with kids like that because I was a real ugly teenager. I know things are not a lot better now, but I was a real ugly teenager. You know, I was overweight, I had spots, my hair was greasy. I mean, we're talking a mess here. We're talking a total dog.
The truth comes out.
Yeah, and I mean, it was really hard because I would look at my friends in my class who were like the blonde, blue-eyed, you know, what everybody thinks, you know, you're supposed to look like. And I would really envy them because I thought, you know, life has no problems when you look like that, but that's not true, you know, because just having all the kind of what you think you might need going for you is not an assurance that you'll find somebody who really cares for you. In fact, last week I was doing a concert, just about a couple of weeks back now, and at the end, once all the kids had gone, I could see this one girl who was waiting to talk to me, and she was absolutely beautiful. I would say she was probably about 17. Long blonde hair, blue eyes, beautiful face, very hip clothes. She just looked great. And when I talked to her about what was wrong with her life, she had found it no problem to find dates, got involved with lots of boys, got involved physically a lot more than she perhaps thought she should, and had 6 months ago, she'd had an abortion. And her life was just like falling apart, and she said, I just don't know what to do, you know, I mean, you know, all my friends thought that because I look this way, you know, it's no problem to get dates, but I just feel used. I just feel as if, you know, there's no meaning to relationships. And I would really encourage kids to get to know people a lot more, not to feel, I've got to find the guy for me right now, or, you know, my life's going to be a disaster. You know, we have a lot more time than we think we have, and I think it's so good when we can enjoy just being together. But for me as a Christian, the point I had to come to the place of realizing that as I was, right then, God loved me. You know, and I think one thing that's really needed in today's world amongst kids is a sense of self-worth. That we read magazines, we see movies that say, you know, unless you look like this, unless you're number one in your class, you're a loser. And that's not true. The Bible shows us that's not true. That the value that God places, a friend of mine has a song called How Much Do You Think You're Worth?
Do you ever think she'll shut up?
Is a rich man worth more than a poor man? Is somebody that's got, you know, power and success worth more than somebody who would be seen as a loser? But the value that God places in our life is the life of his own son. And when we can realize that, okay, maybe I'm never going to look like Victoria Principal, but as I am right now, God loves me. And he has a plan for my life. He knows the days
you're like stepchild territory. I don't know if he really loves you.
Social life. It's not like, you know, he's saying, well, you're not to do any of these things because I'm going to make sure you're miserable down here so that you can be happy in heaven. It's not like that. God loves us. He has people to bring into our lives that will really fulfill us. But the only person who can really fill the gap in all of our hearts is Jesus. I've seen so many unhappy married people because they've been unfulfilled single people thinking, if I can just find somebody and marry them, then, you know, I can cram them into this gap in my life. Nobody can do that for us. Only Jesus can do that.
She's gonna be real mad when she knows that God is in a lot of relationships with a lot of people.
With young people, you counsel young people a lot. Where do you draw the line in physical encounters, physical part of a relationship?
Well, I usually say to kids to kind of really lay off in that area, because my husband and I was 25 when I got married, and I purposely did not do a lot of dating before I got married because I felt God wanted me to be a missionary. In actual fact, I think that's probably what I am now, but it's through music. I wanted to go to India as a missionary. And so I just kind of kept my mind and my sights on that. But then when I met my husband, it was very difficult because he had been, I mean, he was older than me. You know, and I was like 25. I wasn't some teenage kid. You know, we got engaged fairly soon. We knew we were going to get married. It would have been very easy. And lots of my friends had slept together with other guys. And especially once they're engaged and they think, well...
All of them?
The Bible
All at once?
Betrothal, you know what I mean? Being engaged is like being betrothed, so, you know, there's nothing wrong with this. But we made a kind of commitment before the Lord that we would not sleep together until we were married. And it was real difficult. We had a lot of long walks, a lot of cold showers individually. And but I really believe that that is the right way to live, because I've talked to people who are married, whose marriages have fallen apart because they got involved physically before they were married. And that union and that bond led them into marriage, when in actual fact they really were not very suited as people. And now their marriages have fallen apart because that's all they had in common. I've talked to married couples who cannot enjoy sex within a marriage because of the guilty associations from the past. Because sex is something that's wonderful, a great gift that God has given us. But when it's something that we play with before the right time, we can ruin the joy and the freedom that should be within marriage because we just associate it with things that we wish we'd never done.
Yeah.
Or things that are better.
Being real honest,
you
there's
know?
probably a lot of Christian kids, probably a lot that are...
Because maybe you got the good dick a long time ago and no one's ever going to live up to it.
Sexual practices that they know are wrong. They're in there, they've been trapped, they feel guilty. How do you come out now? And once you do come out, how do you get rid of that guilt?
Well, the Bible makes it very clear that Jesus is faithful and just. And when the Bible talks about repentance, and it's something we've lost the understanding of in our culture. We know the meaning of cheap forgiveness, which usually just means I'm really sorry.
Because if you don't know any better, then what are you going to be disappointed by, right?
But the Bible talks about repentance, and repentance means to stop doing what you're doing, to turn around and go in a whole new direction.
You guys ever hear of that one couple that like had anal sex a whole lot and they were trying to get pregnant, but they didn't know that they were doing the wrong thing?
And the Bible says that God doesn't just forgive us.
Just gonna say it's a little important to do some of this stuff before you get married.
He remembers it no more. Our pastor has a really neat story about a kid who His mother had a beautiful antique vase, and she loved it. It was something passed from generation to generation. And the kid knocked it over one day. In some accident, he couldn't help and destroyed it. And he said to his mum, I'm so sorry. I know how much you love this, but I have ruined this thing. And she said, well, you know, it couldn't be helped. Don't worry. And she gathered the pieces up, took them to the waste bin, and dropped them. And later on, he dragged them up again and brought them in front of his mum and said, look, Mum, I really am sorry. I know how perfect this was before. Now I've ruined it. I'm really sorry. And she said, hey, forget it. You know, you're forgiven. And he keeps dragging them in front of him. And it's the same with the Lord, that when we genuinely repent before God...
This sounds like a fake story.
I am blown it big time. I am really sorry. I'm going to turn my face from this and go in a new way. The Lord forgives and forgets. And, you know, so many of us keep dragging our pasts up in front of Jesus and saying, can you still love me? Look at this. And Jesus says, I have forgiven you, and it's removed.
Thanks for
and
the
I remember
bits.
it no more. It's the same to be able to say that to kids who've had abortions. You know, how can the very giver of life forgive me for what I've done? When Jesus died on that cross, he was saying to his Father at that time, I want you to punish me now for every rotten thing that Sheila Walsh will ever do. And it's the same for everyone listening in. God has already punished his Son for the things that we have done. And all we have to do is to come to the Lord.
God sucks, bro.
Ours, to make that part of our lives.
I think we all need the Lord.
All right, pal, I'm only gonna ask you one more time. Where are the valuables? Where are the valuables? Where are the valuables?
This is a weird kink, and I don't approve.
Don't give me none of that. I want a straight answer, or the boy's gonna get it, just like the girl did. All right, cut. Powerful scene, beautiful baby. That's a take.
Clarence, I sure hope this movie works.
Hey, nobody's done a movie about life during the tribulation, and anybody that sees
got
this
another
epic
good
won't be able to
Samaritan
leave the
over
theater
here.
without getting saved. Hey, Clarence, when are you getting those explosives for the last scene, huh? Hey, I'll pop by later and pick them up. Great, we'll do lunch. I really appreciate y'all's help. Doug, your parents are so cool. My mom and dad would never do anything this stupid. Hey, keep in touch.
Well, gotta get going, you guys. Hey, where you headed, Doug? Oh, gonna go meet Cheryl. She's gonna walk me to my basketball game. And I might be a little bit late for dinner, because afterwards we're gonna pick up some Zambezi finishing wood to trim our windows with. It's good wood, Dad. You really ought to try it.
Hey, Dad, I figured out how to crash into NORAD's computer system. Come on, I'll show you.
Are you kidding? That's our national defense system.
Yeah, and you should see the games we can play.
Cheryl, these last 3 weeks have been the happiest 3 weeks of my life.
Me too.
I mean, I've had girlfriends before, but this is different. This is
No, you
something I've never
haven't.
experienced before.
You liar.
Dated that have taught you how to properly mix cement.
Mix cement. I mean, I can lay a foundation for a garage, build a deck, put shingles on a roof, and nail someone's foot to a floor.
I got even. You weren't the most attractive guy with cement all over your head.
Listen, Cheryl.
Semen all over his head?
Put us together. We've got so much in common. You're an answer to any guy's prayers.
Don't say that, Doug.
No, I'm serious. We could have a real future together.
I really feel the same way about you, too. But let's not rush things. Let's just work on the relationship and not worry about the future.
I still think we have something special. See you after the game? It's 21, Terry.
Hey, good game, Collins.
Hey, you gotta be all you can be.
You coming out to youth group tonight?
Yeah. We were gonna, but that's something come up.
Well, we missed you last week, too.
Well, you know, things get busy.
Come on, Terry, you ready to go?
Yeah, man, listen, I gotta go. My sister's here to pick me up.
That's your sister?
Hey, you never met Melissa? Hey, Melissa, come on over here. I'll introduce you to her, man. Melissa.
Wow, Melissa, you're
This is
so
Doug
cool.
Collins. Doug, this is my sister, Melissa.
Hi, Doug.
Thanks for coming.
You look real familiar.
Back.
Oh, hi, Melissa. Haven't I seen you at Family Worship Center before?
Yeah, I go every once in a while. You sure have some good moves on the basketball court.
Hey, I've got to go talk to somebody. Excuse me, guys.
Sure.
Who says that?
Hey, I work at it.
Do you ever give private lessons?
Sure, I guess.
Private basketball
You got my
lessons?
brother's phone number, don't you?
What are you saying, lady?
Give me a call sometime.
Doug? Doug, are you ready to go?
Yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Yeah, let's go.
Is my memory failing me, or isn't there someone else that's supposed to change these bulbs when they burn out?
Yeah, I think it's Doug, but the only problem is he doesn't have enough people to help him.
How many does it take?
51. Huh? Well, Doug has to hold the bulb, and the other 50 got to spin the house around.
Oh. Well, I'm getting just a little fed up with
got
Doug
him.
not taking care of his responsibilities around here. I mean, we never see him anymore. He leaves every day at the crack of dawn, and he doesn't come back until way after dark. You know, I think he's taking his girlfriend thing just a little too far. It may come as a shock to him, but there's more to life than just Cheryl.
Oh, now, come on. Why don't you go back about 20 years to when we were dating? You were over at my house nearly every night.
Well, maybe so, but I was gone by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but that's because Dad kicked you out.
He didn't kick me out. He just asked me to leave.
Hey, Dad, you get a bright idea? Did I come at a bad time?
Hey, let's just say we're glad to see that you made it home. Hey, 9:30. 30 minutes before your curfew's up.
What happened, Doug? Did you run out of finishing nails?
No, her dad kicked me out.
Sit in here, son. I want to have a little talk with you. Do these words mean anything to you? Trash, garage floors, light bulbs.
Inanimate objects around the
Hey,
house for 10
thanks for
points.
sticking around.
I am dead serious, young man. Listen, you want to continue to enjoy your freedoms around here?
he
Well,
the
you're gonna have to
dad?
First, and I underline the word first, take care
They
of
look
your
like they're the same
responsibilities.
age.
And no more, I repeat, no more skipping church and youth group. Listen, son, you're young. You got plenty of time to get serious about girls. There's a whole lot of areas of your life that need some serious attention right now. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. We don't want to see you get hurt, Doug.
You're right, Dad. I'm sorry for blowing off my chores around the house here. But you understand, don't you? I mean, Cheryl really likes me, and I kinda
How
like
old
her
is he
too.
supposed to be?
But I won't let it happen again, okay?
All right.
I'm about to believe he's a teenager.
Dad, where does Doug have a basket with eggs in it?
Hey, son, listen. I got some tickets for the Cubs game Friday night. Your mom, Robert, and I are all going. You want to tag along?
I can't, Dad. I've probably got some plans.
Oh, come on. Hey, son, it's the Mets. It's world champs. I might even get an interview with Gary Carter.
Well, I'm sure Doug and Cheryl will be having an intimate evening of cutting 2x4s.
Yeah, well, maybe we do, okay?
Oh, I'm so sure.
I gotta hurry.
Hey, that little talk we had did do you some good, didn't it, son?
Mm-hmm.
Can I get you a shovel?
I wish you'd quit eating like a hog. I am so glad that Robert's not here to see you set this bad example.
Well, Mom, I gotta hurry. I was supposed to pick up Cheryl 10 minutes ago. In fact, I gotta go right now. Good dinner.
Hey, trash put out?
Yeah.
Garage floor swept?
Yeah, and every bulb was burning brightly, Dan.
All right. Hey, glad you could stop by and have dinner with us. Let's do it again sometime, huh?
Hey, Dougie, you ready for the big shoot tonight?
Oh, Clarence, I forgot. Hey, I'm sorry. We'll have to reschedule for another evening, okay?
Well, I kind of had everything ready for tonight.
Appreciate you understanding, pal. See you later, eh?
Anybody else available tonight?
That was great tonight. I mean, how many girls can walk into a restaurant and spot a faulty support beam
This
at
is
a
a
glance?
real television show.
Unreal.
Terrible would it be?
We got out of there when we did.
You know, what we've got is so special. Sometimes I don't think my parents understand all that we mean to each other.
What do you mean?
Well, just the amount of time we spend together. I mean,
What do you mean? I don't even really like you.
I'm ready to spend the rest of my life with you. I mean, there's special relationships.
Sounds a
and
little
there's
crazy.
Special relationships.
Perhaps no.
And I guess what we have is just special. And Dad doesn't understand it. He's always saying you're seeing her too much.
You know, when we first met, I was looking for someone to hold a curtain rod or line the shingles. But our working relationship has really turned into something, well, to use your word, special to me, too.
That's great. Hey, I'll pick you up tomorrow night at 6 o'clock.
Listen, Doug, let me finish. Like I said
But
before,
I don't like you.
I think we are moving a little too fast. I'm not 100% sure I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Your dad may be right. I think we are spending too much time alone together. Doug, that can be dangerous. I mean, our friends are going to forget us if we keep this up.
But all I think about is being with you.
Listen, Doug, I'm going to have to take a break.
All I
tomorrow
think
night.
about is
My cousin's
Jesus.
coming in town, and she and some of my friends, we're all going to go shopping.
What's the deal? Did I do something wrong?
No, it's just that I think we need a break.
Well, go ahead. Do what you want to do. See if I care.
This doesn't mean that I like you any less. Don't be such a baby.
Yeah, well, Friday nights are our special nights.
There will be other Friday nights, Doug. Don't smother me.
All right, go out tomorrow night with your friends, and the next night, and the night after that. Just forget it.
I can't believe you.
He's horny. Just go out with the loose girl
I mean, everything
in
was going
school.
just great, and then bam!
You hit her?
No, but I sure felt like it.
Ever since you've been seeing Cheryl so much, you've really changed.
What do you mean changed, donut head?
That's what I mean by changed. You could care less about anybody or anything else in the whole
My
world.
head isn't shaped like a donut at all.
What's been going on in my life the last 3 weeks? Huh? I got 3 new fillings last Thursday, and you didn't even know about it.
Well, great, Clarence, but you don't know what she's been doing to me.
Don't make such a big deal about it. All she wants is one night off. You act as if she was seeing somebody else.
Well, you don't know that she isn't. And frankly, I've got my suspicions. I mean, you give a girl your heart, and what does she do? I'll tell you what she does. She breaks it. Let me tell you something, Clarence. She may be going out with her friends
I would
tonight,
call
or
this
whoever,
dramatic, but he's not
Doug
good enough
Collins
of
is
an
not going to be
actor.
alone either. Come on in, Melinda.
That's Melissa.
I knew that. I knew your name was Melissa. Why don't you have a seat on the couch? You don't have to take your jacket off.
Oh, that's okay.
Fine. So, gee, can I get you a Coke or something?
Oh, no thanks. I had plenty at the restaurant. Is anyone else home?
Home? No. Mom, Dad, and Robert went out to the Cubs game, watch a little bit of baseball, and Connie, she's on a date.
Oh, I see. So, we're alone.
Yeah, I guess we're alone. Why don't we watch some television? How about it? I love television. So, tell me, when did you get saved?
Well, I got baptized when I was about 8.
Baptized, yeah, that's very important. What are you going to be when you grow up?
Well, since people tell me I have it in the looks department, I thought I might want to be a model. So, what do you think, Doug?
Think? Think about what?
Well, do you think I've got what it takes to be a model?
I think maybe I should get you some Coke or some popcorn or maybe your jacket. Why don't you put that?
Oh,
back
I
on?
want a
Nasty
Coke.
The door. I'll get the door.
I'll take a Coke.
Wrong number. Melissa, I'll tell you. Oh, your face. There is mascara smudge smeared everywhere on it. I think you need to go to the restroom right now and fix it.
Really? Oh, thanks. I cannot believe this. Ow.
You need it right there and to your right. Hi, Cheryl.
What's with slamming the door in my face?
I slammed the door in your face? What? The place was trashed. I wanted it to be really nice and clean for when you come in.
Well, my cousin didn't make it in town this weekend, and my friends couldn't go shopping, so I thought I'd come and surprise you and see if we could work things out. Is something wrong?
Nah, I got a new girl.
No. Listen,
She
last
puts
night,
out.
I'm really sorry. Why don't we just start fresh? Tell you what, why don't we work on your grandmother's doghouse, the blueprints? You got the blueprints in the car? I know you do. Okay, go get the blueprints from your car, bring them back in here, we'll get started, and I'll wait here, okay? We'll see you in just a minute. Okay, great.
Doug, I am out of mascara. Does Connie have any?
I know, she's flat out too. I can't believe it. Tell you what, here's my keys. You can take my car, go down to Shop and Bop, get all the mascara you need, okay? A model's gotta look good, all right? Okay, why don't you go this way? It's a little bit faster through the back way to my car. Great.
Hey, Dougie! Melissa?
Doug, before I go all the way to the Shop and Bob, are you sure they carry Moulin Rouge mascara?
That's probably the only product they carry, I'm sure.
Cheryl, there's a full moon out tonight. You can see all the construction sites from here to Lake Michigan?
Yeah, Clarence, I know you're in a hurry, so you gotta be going.
Cheryl's out there.
Right.
Cheryl's out there.
That's great.
Doug is here.
Cheryl! Yeah, it's just a condition he has. Clarence, you go take your medication, you'll be better.
He's nice.
Yeah, he sure is. Hey, what's a model without her mascara? You better get that Moulin Rouge.
Right, I'll be right back.
Doug, I got him.
Cheryl, what took you so long?
I thought I'd never find them. Did you know Clarence is out there? He has a real funny cough.
Yeah, he just came over to tell me something. Hey, listen, why don't we go work at your house tonight? I mean, it's quieter, there's better lighting, and...
This is so funny.
I'll be over in a half hour. Pick up some pizza.
Me and Jesus are just having a laugh riot over
Are you
here.
okay? You seem to be acting strange.
Great. See you in a little bit.
Okay.
Doug, I can't get out of the driveway. There is a car parked behind yours.
Doug, I forgot the blueprints. Doug?
Cheryl, Melissa, have you two met? Melissa, hey, the house is looking great. You've really cleaned the living room up nice, and the kitchen, it's pretty good, but we got to wax the floor, so why don't you come back Monday, wax them up, okay?
Clean kitchen. I'm no cleaning lady. I'm going to be a model.
Fine. Fine.
What are you
I'm
mad
sorry,
about?
Melissa,
We were
that
on a break.
was
Have you not seen
my
Friends?
girlfriend, Cheryl. You're gonna have to forgive me.
That's okay. It's no big deal. You're no one special, you know. You were just something to do on a Friday night. See you later. This is going to
Damn.
be a real drag.
You could have just told her. She would be like, I had to leave. Bye.
Oh, I hope your friend gets over that cough of his.
She's clearly a cool girl, and you're just an idiot.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
Can't believe how stupid I was. I mean, how ignorant. Trying to make her jealous.
Well, I think it worked. You know what they say, don't date your chickens before they've hatched.
Now I know I always come to you for counsel.
Wow.
I hate to say we told you so, but we tried to tell you. You put your heart before your head, and you do crazy things.
Well, I know that, but that's why I've been trying to call her all week or see her in the hallway. But she ignores me, even at youth group. But I don't blame her. I'm such a jerk. Just wish there was some way I could explain to her how sorry I am for the mess I've made.
Let's say I'm Cheryl.
what would you say to me?
You're Cheryl? That's tough. I don't know.
I like Cheryl being a
Probably say
construction
something like
worker.
this. Cheryl, I'm sorry for everything that's happened.
Why does he keep
First
saying
person you've
sore
asked to
and not
forgive me is
sorry?
The Lord. I mean, ever since we've been spending so much time together, I haven't had time for anyone. For my family, for my friends, most of all for God.
No.
Just wish I would have listened to you. I finally know what it means when they say love is blind. Just hope I've learned something valuable from all this besides the fact that I'm a turkey.
No,
Please
that's
forgive
putting
me.
a bad name on
Forgive
Turkey.
me for
don't-
trying to rush our
don't do that.
relationship into
I like
something that
Turkey,
hadn't
don't.
even become. For being deceitful and jealous. For telling you that the little bubble was in the middle when it was actually a little bit to the left. Oh yeah. For always having to be the one to snap the chalk line. That really bugged her. Guess what I'm trying to say is, will you give me another chance? I know that if we can put Jesus in the center of our relationship, it can really work. I mean, no pressure, just take our time. We can lay the foundation before we put on the roof. After all we've been through, I still really care for you. What do you think, Clarence? Do I even got a chance?
I'm not impressed.
You know, the Bible says in Ephesians to be strong in the Lord and in the power of His might. And I want to give you 6 points to have a strong relationship with the opposite sex. We're going to use the letters in the word strong. First of all, S. Set priorities when you enter a relationship. The Bible says in Matthew 6 that we are to seek first the kingdom of God and His righteousness, and then all of those things
This is when I
that
completely
we're
tune
desiring will
out.
be added unto
I
us.
don't.
So
what?
have priorities. Make God number one. Don't let God be
It's
left
like
out of
when
your
anyone
relationship.
tells you
Also,
about their
don't forget your
favorite book.
parents.
It's like, I don't
It's key
care.
to keep your parents as a part of your
I
life
don't
and not
read.
to exclude them. Your friends, your school, all of these things are important. Don't get so one-sided in a relationship you forget everything else. Number 2, try your motives. What are your reasons for getting involved in a relationship? Just to be popular, or to go out with someone that's popular, to maybe that person has money, they can take you on nice dates, all these things. None of those are reasons for a relationship. The only reason is love. And love, friends, is not a feeling. Love is a commitment. And remember that. Some people think, well, you know, it was so neat, he took me on a date, I know I'm in love. Well, that's infatuation. That's not love. There was a lady that came into a publisher that had written a bunch of love poems, and she came in and said she wanted to get these poems published. And the president said, well, tell me what real love is. And she said, well, love is filling oneself with the beauty of the night and watching the moon glimmer upon the pond as the lily's fragrance, you know. And he stopped her and said, wait a minute, stop. That's not love. He said, love is getting up in the middle of a cold night from a warm bed and cleaning up after a sick child. You see, love is a commitment, not a feeling.
Oh, fuck
Reconsider
children.
the dating idea. Dating is never
Let
found in
that
the Bible.
stupid
believe it or not. It never
vomit-covered
says
baby
to date.
sit in his
Jesus
own.
didn't say, I want to be your date. He said, I want to be your friend. Friendship is talked about. What's the difference, you say, between friendship and dating? Well, dating is a
I hate children. I can say whatever I want.
Is lasting. Dating says, I'm going to check this person out. Friendship is a commitment. Dating says, what can I get? Friendship says, what can I give? Dating forces romance, and friendship encourages character. All right? Oh, open communication. Anytime you enter into a relationship, openly communicate. Number 1, with that partner. Talk to them about your feelings. Don't just hold things inside. And find out where their commitment is to you. You may think that, well, you just got the best relationship in the world, but they may think that it's just kind of a casual thing, and you don't want to get hurt, so talk to your partner. And talk to counselors around you, your parents and your pastor. Make sure that they see what you're seeing. Sometimes you can get blinded in a relationship. Let's go on. N. No missionary dating.
Especially if they have long nails, so they can poke your eyes out.
That we are to not be unequally yoked with an unbeliever. So don't date and have a serious ongoing relationship with someone that doesn't know Jesus. You can be friends, you can witness to them, but don't be serious with them. G is the last thing, and these are guidelines for relationships. Couple guidelines that are really important. Stay active, stay busy, don't get idle all the time. Stay in groups, don't be alone all the time. Stay honest, talk to your partner. stay away from the physical. The Bible says to treat younger women as sisters. So don't do anything with your partner that you wouldn't do with your sister. Last thing is stay in reasonable hours. Don't get involved in staying out real late. That's when trouble can really come in. So those are some ideas to keep strong relationships. Before we leave you, I want to pray. I know God wants to do some things in your life. Father, in the name of Jesus, I pray for every person.
He needs to get laid. All of these people just need to get laid.
Relationships that are godly and pure and holy. In the name of Jesus, amen.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Thanks for coming back.
This is the worst story I've ever heard. Oh my god. No, no.
Jeannie called up Johnny, she said, hey, I got bad news. Johnny said, don't worry, baby, I'll take care of you. They had a wedding party.
You know what I think is particularly sad? Is that these people had to perform a song, and like this person wrote these lyrics and they memorized them. They committed it to like memory. It is in their brain. And that makes me sad. It just makes me sad that there was some energy and effort put into this. Like, it's awful. Like, you could have done anything else with your time. You could have even made a better song, but you didn't. And now it's in your brain for the rest of your life. God, you're sweaty. What is happening?
Johnny's got his freedom and Jeannie's got the kid. Jeannie's always dreaming about the things she never did. Ain't it funny how infatuation fooled them into play?
This song is a tale of abortion. Jeannie's like, fuck, if I wasn't so religious.
The beauty of friendship.
Next month, we're going to be on location in Southern California, talking with Randy Stone here. We're going to be in Randy's house. You want to see what it looks like? Then be with us next month. It's gonna, hey, take those off. We talked about that, you guys.
I'm so glad this is over.
We want to thank this month Sheila Walsh for being on the program. You know, remember this.
Is this man 30? Is he 50? I'll never know.
Guys, take it off now. Take it. Come on, take it off. We're going to have a talk. We talked about this. Excuse me. No. Hey, I said when I say goodbye, then bring up the credits.
But we're running short on time.
Steve, I don't want to hear your excuses.
We won't fit it all in.
Listen, why don't you go home? I'm really sorry. It's going to work out. You guys just
We
go
won't
home,
fit it all in.
check out your attitude, and then come on back, all right? Appreciate it. All right, let's bring up the Fire by Night logo. Don't forget to write us. We want to hear from you. We appreciate all your letters. Wonder what this does.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm glad we have this moment of silence at the end because I feel like I'm removing everything
Thanks
that
for
I
the
just watched in
bits.
the last hour. This is where the cleansing happens, you know? You just go, wow, well, that was terrible, and then you delete it from your memory and never have to think about it again.
Meet the boyfriend pillow. You won't find him on a dating site. He's loyal and true. The boyfriend pillow is a perfect snuggle companion, without the gassiness, jealousy, and aggravations. Get a boyfriend pillow for yourself, your girlfriend, or if a friend is suffering a recent breakup. Maybe a loved one going away for college, military deployment, work travels. The applications are endless. It's the gift that keeps on giving. This pillow can be hugged and cuddled and will not annoy you. It's a perfect companion for restless nights.
Do you see this, men?
Birthdays,
This is
Secret
the only
Santa,
part of your body that we
Valentine's Day,
actually
or
need.
simply as a gag gift that your girlfriends will laugh
And we've
actually
replaced
use,
you
and fall
already.
deep in love with. You can name your boyfriend pillow and even spray it with your loved one's favorite fragrance to make him uniquely yours. Original boyfriend pillow comes in a multitude of colors and styles of soft cotton button-down shirts. Also, if you prefer a more of a muscular type of guy, take a look at our Muscle Man pillow with a chiseled
Well, we've
chest and
truly
ripped abs.
replaced
He's
all
bound
men.
to make anybody's heart beat faster. Do you like black man or prefer white man? Or do tan brown guys tickle your fancy? We got you covered.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
TrueDays.com.
Look at that. Yo. What's that? What have I got that we don't got? The sunglasses, the tennis shoes, what is it? Oh, look at that!
Hey, I appreciate the options, you know?
Join McDonald's for the Big Mac birthday celebration with a
I want a Big Mac!
Just 99 cents scores you the world champion of hamburgers.
I'm
But
sick of these
hurry,
McDonald's
get yours before
commercials,
time
man.
runs out.
The 7-Eleven Bowl Bash. Just a reminder to stock up and save on all your bowl game needs at the 7-Eleven Bowl Bash. The 7-Eleven Bowl Bash, official sponsor of all your bowl game needs.
Sunmaid, America's favorite.
She's too good for you fucks! Alright? Don't bring her into your mess.
Jiffy Pop popcorn tastes fresh, tastes fluffy, tastes delicious, because the Jiffy Pop popper seals in freshness. Jiffy Pop popper fresh.
The nutrition in Kellogg's Mini Wheats helps keep me strong and limber, but the kid in me
I
loves
need
the
a whole
frosted
box
side
of
as
Mini
much as
Wheats.
chopping timber!
Fucking planes. Give
Shredded
me a
wheat
whole box.
keeps my future bright, but the kid in me finds the frosted side a mystical delight.
Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats. Delicious frosting for the kid in you. Shredded wheat nutrition for the adult in you.
The fiber in mini wheats gives me a great start. When it comes to the great taste, I'm just a kid at heart.
I'll have what she's having.
Why should you go to Peter Piper Pizza?
Because a large cheese pizza is just,
$3.95. I know it's hard to believe, but a large cheese pizza just $3.95.
You don't need coupons.
Cheese pizza's
That's
not
right,
pizza.
no coupons.
You get great pizza for about half the price.
That's what it's all about. Great pizza about half the price. Seems like I forgot something.
Yeah, come on over to Peter Piper Pizza.
If all you eat is cheese pizza,
So come on
you
over
need to
Peter
develop
Piper Pizza.
some taste.
Check this red hot
You're
special.
not
now at
4
Safeway.
years old
Peyton's
anymore.
Chorizo links are red hot. Just 39
Stop
cents for the
eating
8-ounce
cheese
package.
pizza.
Great with eggs. Pay 39 cents for your first 3 packages, regular price thereafter. 39 cents for Peyton's Chorizo links. Red hot. At El Paso, Albuquerque, Alamogordo, Las Cruces, and Belen Safeway stores through January 24th.
Safeway, shopping is better than ever.
Well, if you just want cheese and bread, you get like breadsticks.
Cholesterol-fighting breakfast.
You don't get a
3
fucking
grams
cheese
oat
pizza.
plus toasted oat bran. Looks and tastes like other oatmeals, but it's different. Because studies show that as part of a fat-modified diet, oat bran may help lower serum cholesterol. And this oatmeal from 3 Minute Bran has more oat bran and 20% more fiber. It could be important to you. 3 Minute Bran's quick oats plus toasted oat bran, the cholesterol-fighting breakfast.
If you're looking for oat bran, all oatmeal is not created equal. 1 serving of total oatmeal has 10 times the nutrition of old-fashioned Quaker oats. And now, more oat bran, too. Total
Oatmeal's not
oatmeal,
very
more
good,
oat
though.
bran, total nutrition.
Many men have sensitive skin that's irritated by shaving. Aftershave skin conditioner is clinically proven to soothe and relieve
Aftershave.
razor-scraped
That's all
skin.
they had to say.
Sensible care for sensitive skin.
That's all you had to say.
This is it. This is it. It's Silo's Everything on Sale sale. Every audio, video, and appliance in the store, 5 to 50% off.
Oh, yeah, baby. She's got to get
down to Silo now for 5 to 50% off every stereo, TV, VCR, washer, dryer, you name it, we've got it on sale now.
Oh, take me now, Tom. Take me now.
Yes, Tom, now 5 to 50% off everything at Silo because you deserve more.
Well, I was worried about my hair because I participate in a lot of sports. I have to shampoo every day. And a lot of times I'll shampoo 2-3 times a day. And I worried till I used my daughter's Johnson's baby shampoo.
He's compensating for his last name.
Leaves hair healthy looking, no matter how much you
Children
shampoo.
had made fun of him
My
his
hair
whole life.
feels
He's
clean
like,
using Johnson's
I'll
baby
show you
shampoo,
who's
and it
gross
feels
a day.
healthy.
I'll
Those are
take
the
like
important things
4
to me.
showers
The
a
more you
day.
shampoo, the more you need Johnson's.
So, hey, I think I'm doing the right thing for my hair.
Why is he looking at a different camera?
There has always been a big Mercedes. Automobiles that have inspired dreams. The Mercedes-Benz S-Class. Nothing less than the best of every
It's
big
beautiful. I'm in
Mercedes
love with the
there
car.
ever was.
I can hear your heart.
What's it saying?
It likes that you've started jogging.
Eat me.
It likes that you're eating healthier.
Anything else?
Oh, this is about me.
Oh,
It's happy I'm giving us promise.
promise.
Sure. We promise because it's been proven lower in saturated fat than regular margarine and has no cholesterol.
Oh, just eat a regular stick
eating
of
foods low in
butter.
saturated fat and cholesterol is good for you
Fine.
and your heart.
You know what else is good for me? You.
Get Promise. Get Heart Smart.
I want to play at Oregon Trail.
There it is! Whoa!
This is the valley, Rebecca. Here we can start our new life.
This is not a car. We need a covered wagon count.
Hard work, the land will give us all we need. Because this is home.
In a Hollywood movie, it's easy to have a happy ending. But in the real world, making dreams come true takes solid planning. And only the Prudential can give you the strength of the rock to help make your biggest dreams come true. Financial security. peace of mind,
thought The Rock was
and
just a
even
wrestler.
finding the home of your dreams.
Who knew he could do all of this as well?
Come to the companies of the Prudential and build your future on the Rock.
Saying running things? Look, 1 million cars from right here. Wasn't easy. But I figure GM customers are getting some of the best built cars in America from these guys. So, I guess it is working.
The UAW GM Training Partnership is now the largest private educational program in the world.
Facing the world with a cold sore can be very embarrassing. So from the first tingle,
Yeah, it's
I
herpes.
use Campho-Phenique Cold Sore Gel. It goes to work instantly on my cold sore. Campho-Phenique Cold Sore Gel helps me.
But like a
face the
vast
world.
majority of people have it.
Do it for yourself. Do yourself proud with Minwax and Wood.
Wood finish for beautiful color like no other, and Minwax polyurethane for fast drying protection that lasts.
Do yourself proud with Minwax and Wood.
Some of the most important moving parts in the Honda
Don't take your fucking feet off him!
weren't designed by Honda engineers.
Well, don't take your feet off, but also don't take your shoes off in a car. Okay. It's fucking nasty.
Feel your oats. Post. Oats.
You may have herpes
Feel your
simplex
oats.
1 and not even know it. Some people don't get cold sores, but they still have it. And then maybe later in life, one might manifest. It'll just be like that.
Grain oats. No one packs nutrition and taste into an oat flake like Post. Feel your oats. Post. Oats. With new Post oat flakes. Feel your oats.
Here's why these New England fishermen take Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine.
I get aches and pains, runny nose, nasally.
Me too, Fred.
And Alka-Seltzer Plus works every time.
When I get a cold, my head feels like it's 3 feet thick. Alka-Seltzer Plus helps break through, helps me get back on my feet.
Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. Fast, effective relief for tough winter colds.
In a word, it works.
Try Alka-Seltzer Plus nighttime cold medicine to relieve your cold at night.
Monday.
I couldn't possibly put words in your mouth. Your foot is taking up too much room.
I used to watch the hell out of this, and I don't remember anything about it.
Then those designing women get a finicky client.
They are the most useless animals.
What if he's rich and famous?
You've been sucking up so much to this cat, you really are going to get a hairball.
Monday.
It's on its way. A blend of fruit flavors that will take you by surprise. Tropicana Twister. 6 refreshing combinations that will drench your thirst and thrill you with their taste. Like orange passion fruit. Here it comes. Tropicana
I wish I could get
Twister.
excited
The
by
taste
juice.
will blow your thirst away.
Great news. I don't need surgery for my hemorrhoids. The doctor said they're not that serious. He said use Preparation H.
Preparation H helps shrink swelling of tissues as it often relieves pain and itching for hours.
Aren't you glad you didn't need surgery?
Preparation H.
Dentists warn, the #1 dental problem isn't cavities. It isn't tartar. It's plaque. Building up on your teeth every day. And no matter how much you brush, you don't get enough plaque off your teeth, especially in hard-to-reach places. The problem is plaque. The solution is Plaques. Rinse with Plaques before brushing, and you can remove 300% more plaque than brushing alone. Plaques, original flavor and soft mint, removes 300% more plaque than brushing alone.
She was irresistible, but all the time I thought she was someone else.
I'm not obsession, I'm confess. Sensual, long-lasting, but smarter because I cost so much less. Only $8.
If she likes obsession, she'll love confess.
Oh, no vegetables yesterday, honey.
No time.
The American Dietetic Association says vegetables are an important part of a balanced diet.
No salad.
Too busy.
When you can't get to eat vegetables, you can drink them. One delicious glass of VH juice provides a serving of vegetables.
Have a V8, honey.
Forecast, plenty of sunshine through today with seasonal temperatures.
It's straight to the office for me, Hans.
Morning, George.
Hey, Fred. No V8 today, huh?
Drink V8. Keep your diet straight.
This January, you may be American Family's newest multimillionaire. $10 million. Imagine you could treat yourself to marvelous vacations.
Just like me.
Own the home of your dreams.
Just like us.
Get more fun out of life. We sure are. You'll be set for life.
Just like us.
Watch for the American Family Sweepstakes with my picture and the $10 million prize I'll announce this January 27th. Don't miss out. Last chance. Enter at once.
I was gonna throw out this old yellowed half slip, but I got it looking white again. But so white, it was.
Which statement's true? 1, this woman gets caught up in her underwear. 2, this woman is too excited for words. 3, this woman tried new Tide with bleach. The answer is 3. Introducing Tide with bleach. It'll knock your socks off, and it'll get them whiter. New Tide with bleach will get them whiter than any other detergent. That means a sock this dirty gets only this white with other detergents, but gets gleaming white with Tide with bleach.
When I put the socks away, they look so much whiter next to the others, I flipped. I really flipped.
1, this woman was a high school cheerleader and never got over it.
Buy
2,
new socks.
This woman sees what she wants to see. 3, this woman tried new Tide with bleach. You know the answer. It's the cleaning power of the best Tide ever and the whitening power of the best liquid bleach. New Tide with bleach. It'll knock your socks off, and it'll get them whiter.
There's a different kind of paper towel. 2-layer thick coronet sparkle. It's absorbent, and it leaves virtually no lint on tile, no lint on food, no lint on windows or mirrors. When you use sparkle, you end up with something extraordinary, something clean. Sparkle, all it leaves is clean.
When he was a little boy, Donald Trump borrowed his brother's building blocks and created a building.
Oh,
he
no.
loved so much, he glued it together.
What's up, man?
How are you?
What a nice surprise. He's never known how to shake a
That
hand.
introduction, you seem to be a bit embarrassed by it all.
I'm very embarrassed. It shows that I'm very spoiled.
Yeah.
But at least I worked hard to be spoiled. That's
Yeah.
the only thing I can tell you. But it does show that I'm pretty spoiled.
Hey, come look at the site.
Oh, cool. Can you download the Foo Fighters?
Yeah. Hold on.
What did I do? You know it's illegal. Download copyrighted music. I'm taking you in.
Pay for music, never legally download.
Hi, kids. We're the Care Bears, and we have a special Valentine message just for you.
Call us right now at 1-900-909-5678, and we'll tell you how we're getting ready for Valentine's Day in Care-a-Lot.
We'll have new, exciting stories for you every day.
Remember, Valentine's Day is just around the corner.
And there's cards to make,
Cakes to bake,
and all kinds of fun we can have together. $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids, please check with your parents before you call.
I was still very apprehensive. I really didn't want to do this.
Well, maybe I should wait and
I don't want to do this either,
bill
man.
first.
I'll tell you right off the bat, I was really, really nervous.
I did go home thinking, what have I done?
It was actually very terrifying in the beginning.
Scared.
Yeah, I was skeptical.
Oh, very excited.
Am I a loser? Does this mean that I can't meet anybody in my life out there in the real world, that I have to join this way?
Anytime you you jump into something, you kind of wonder, am I doing the right thing? Am I not doing the right thing?
I think I was more excited. It was kind of a relief.
I was scared to death.
It was like you didn't have a lot of time to think about it. All of a sudden you just did it and you put out all the money and you're thinking, oh my God, what did I do?
You need to know that you're not alone. There's a lot of people out there, there's a lot of members who feel the same way you feel, who have come here and joined Great Expectations because they don't want to be alone.
Did I do the right thing? Am I doing the right thing? And I paid a lot of money to do this. I better make it work.
Hello. Whether you're sitting or whether you're standing, whether you're paying full attention or casually watching this videotape, please watch it, because in about 10 minutes you're going to learn so much about Great Expectations. You're going to realize what opportunity awaits you right now. It's so easy for people to say no
I'm
to
listening.
social opportunity. No, I don't want to go out with him or her. No, I don't want to go to a dance. No, I don't want to break out of my work addiction. No, I don't want to do anything different. But it's so difficult to say yes. It's so difficult to say, yes, I have a vision of who I want and what kind of relationship I want in my life, and I'm going to control my destiny. It's so difficult to do that. If you don't control your destiny, someone or something else will. Since you're a member of Great Expectation, you're on the road to discovery and to empowerment. You're on the opportunity to romantic fulfillment sooner than anybody else.
You made a smart decision by joining Great Expectations. Now keep your positive momentum going. Make sure to keep your appointment for your photo and video, and set aside some time to read the Great Success Workbook in your new member kit. It's packed with step-by-step information that will help you make the best impression in your photos, on your video, and in your member profile. Then get started in the library, your library. Great Expectations has over 150,000 commitment-minded members like yourself in over 50 centers throughout North America. The sooner you take action, the sooner you can start to meet exciting new people. Now keep watching, and you'll pick up some really great tips from other Great Expectations members on how you can be in control of your success at Great Expectations.
I've started going through the books and I'm pleasantly surprised. I think it's going to be more difficult than I thought it was, just because so many more people are accepting of someone with children, which I thought that would, there would be a lot of men that wouldn't want children, and in the books there aren't that many that are saying no.
The minute I walked in the door, I felt at ease. The people were professional, everybody was courteous.
It was actually very fun, actually, very simple.
Are you guys ready to sign up?
Make me feel very comfortable about it.
Next thing you knew, you had this video out there, and the photos, the photographer was terrific with me. I felt like I was with an old friend, so it was really nice.
I got really excited about it after I got my pictures taken. I did my video. I was happy with both of them. They said I could redo my video if I wanted to. Any problems, call them. I did my profile like twice. They faxed it back and forth. I mean, they just like walked me through it, held my hand through the whole thing.
A lot of people are really nervous. They look at the profile and go, oh my God, I have to write about myself, and it's uncomfortable because, you know, it's to look at a sheet of paper and say who I am, what am I looking for, and what do I like to do. You know, sometimes people think it's easy, but when they actually have to do it and be creative, it can be hard. So we have a staff to help them do that.
The one excuse you'll never hear at Great Expectations is, it's not my job. It's everybody's job here to help you fulfill your greatest expectations. No, it's not our responsibility to choose for you who you go out with. We're not your matchmaker. But we are here to help you use your tools, and we spend a lot
Well,
of
then
time
what am I paying for?
preparing the right tools. So make certain you read your Great Start workbook. How to be a great success at Great Expectations. It's not just a boring workbook. I know, I helped write it. It's good stuff, really good stuff. You're watching this videotape, that will help you as well. You'll meet with your member advisor. You'll use all the tools that we have. All you need to do is raise your hand. We'll be there to help you.
I found that it took me 3 writes to get my profile just right. The first time I wrote it, and then I wasn't happy with it. I wrote it a second time, put it in, and I came back a month later, and I redid it. And I would encourage people who join not to be shy about, if you're not happy with any part of it, your pictures, your profile, go in and redo it. That's your privilege. That's what you're paying for, and you need to be happy with it. And I felt at the end I was very happy with my 3rd profile that really said who I was.
Great Expectations walked so tender could run.
Good response.
I'm very fussy, and so it really makes it easy when you look through the books because you can decide whether or not you really want to go out with that person or not.
Here you go through, you get to look at the pictures, the other videos, the people talk to you. You see a lot
You
more
always
members
hear about
walking in
Tinder
and out here.
experiences from
In the
like
beginning, you don't meet the right
the under
person,
30
you make
crowd.
a lot of friends,
What is it?
and
Are there
that's important
like
too, and I've met
really
some
old people on Tinder
I think you need
dating
to
one
come in
another?
and ascertain yourself, for yourself, what kind of person you want, and then come try to find the match.
Oh, I think the best part is that you can see them on the video,
and you can see their mannerisms, and you can see whether or not there would possibly be any chemistry, and also that you can say yes or no. And, you know, they can pick you, and you can say yes or no before they would be given your phone number.
I'd say don't worry about getting a few no responses, because there's thousands out there, and you will definitely find one to your liking that likes you as well.
Be a little bit choosy about who you date, because you'll get a lot of offers, and you just want to make sure that it's the right type of person. And I've gone on some fantastic dates. I really have.
And just have an open mind and go out with as many girls as you can.
And the more people you go out with, eventually you're going to meet someone that either becomes a friend or you might have a relationship, and who knows?
Anything in life, if you want something worthwhile, you gotta wait until it happens.
Don't go in there.
I love
and
when
look
old
at a
people
face
fall in
and
love.
select
It's
somebody.
so pure.
Go through, read it, see how you feel about that person. How would that person react if you were with them? Those qualities, how would you feel about them? And look at the video. Look at that person. Look at their eyes. And if you were sitting on a dinner table with them and looking at that person, think, this person's talking to me. Is this somebody you'd really be interested in? And I think if you work hard, and it takes time to do all that, you're going to hit. I mean, it's the right way to do it. You're picking somebody you enjoy. There's a comfort level. And that isn't going to happen every time you meet somebody, but you've got lots of selections, and you have a great chance of finding that special person. I really believe that's a way to do it.
Because it is an investment, and I think that that's partially, if you're going to make an investment in anything, whether it's education or meeting someone, commit yourself to it and come in, go through the books.
And I felt like immediately I got my money's worth within, I would say after a month. I had gone on so many dates, and my self-esteem went up so much because I was having so much success.
I knew more about this person going into the first date than I know about people after 3 or 4 dates on a regular basis. And that's what I liked, was I was not wasting my time. I knew if I was interested in this person or
This
not.
lady to this day stalks people's Facebooks, their Twitter, their Instagram.
Turned into marriage, but in the end, they turned out not to be the right person. And it was fantastic just knowing that you have the option to go back, and if things don't work out, it's not over, you know, it's just beginning.
Maybe Great Expectations has maybe raised my own standards a little bit, so that instead of choosing between people that are 7s and 8s, you're choosing between 9s and 10s, and sometimes it's hard to make a choice.
Even though I was a little scared when I started with Great Expectations, all that fear left me. It's wonderful.
I'm not sure
Of
they're
the ones that I've
9 and
selected, I feel
10s
that
using this thing.
any of them, if they're willing to go for it, that they really have a lot of the qualities that I'm looking for.
Great Expectation, un posto bellissimo, pieno di donne. Se volete un'amorosa, quello è il posto giusto da venire.
I'm ready to get married and settle down. I'm retiring next year. I got to spend some of this money.
I wasn't going to say
Okay.
second best.
I'm available.
And that's what the program gave to me, and I worked it, and I did it, and I got it in a month and got married.
If you just put that in your dating
About
profile, I'm
6
sure
months
many
later,
people will come
had
to you.
Erica a year after that, and you know, what else can I say?
We have a wall here at the Dallas Center of people who've gotten married, and I'd say a good 1/3 of the people on the wall are people that I have signed up into the program. That makes me very happy when I have accomplished such a wonderful thing in people's lives.
You know, they say the most important decision you make is who you're going to spend the rest of your life with, right?
Now the fun begins.
I don't know if divorce
Well, first of all, do you remember those
exists.
movies from the 50s
Fine.
and the 60s where they showed all those fun-loving kids dating to their heart's content when they're in high school? Well, a lot of us missed out on that. But you're not going to miss out on that now, because adult dating is a lot more fun, especially when you're going out with people who want to meet you. They've watched your video, they've seen your photo, they've read about you, they know whether you have kids or you smoke and you like opera or you hate baseball or anything. It's a mutual consent. There's no hard part, there's only a fun part, and you've made a smart decision, because you're going to start meeting people who are just like yourself, who either they want to get married or they don't, they want to date lots of people or they don't, because there's all kinds of people here right now, and you're going to know up front by watching their video and reading their profile and looking at their photo who's right for you and who wants to go out with you. It's a wonderful opportunity to get an understanding of each other's chemistry and fulfill your greatest expectations. Congratulations, you made a very smart move.
Thank you. I'm so smart.
I'm Jim McCann of 800 Flowers, and today we have two very special guests with us. So who made the card, guys?
All the kids at 800 Flowers.
Who's it
Wow.
for? Everyone
All the
in the
kids
whole wide world.
at
Yeah.
800 Flowers?
If you'd like to send
Do they
someone a
only
happy
hire
Valentine's
children?
wish, call 1-800-Flowers for a Cupid's Collection bouquet.
That's one
A child made that?
bouquet, guaranteed and delivered by February 14th.
Hit it, guys.
Happy Valentine's Day! Yuck.
The line between truth and falsehood is very often invisible.
Beyond belief.
If you
Fact
say so.
Or fiction. Hosted by Jonathan Frakes. We live in a world where the real and the unreal live side by side, where substance is disguised as illusion and the only explanations are unexplainable. Can you separate truth from fantasy? To do so, you must break through the web of your experience and open your mind to things beyond belief.
The truth often lies in the way you view it. We've all heard the question of whether the glass is half full or half empty. But take this cake on a plate. Is there only
Okay,
one
I
slice
will.
taken out? When viewed from the opposite side, there's only one slice left. The same is true of the stories you're about to see. Viewed from one way, you may find them true. Viewed from another, total fiction. We'll tell you which are which at the end of the show. In the meantime, enjoy the stories and then make your judgment. That way, you can have your cake and eat it, too. The glamorous dream of playing in a rock band. Some realize that dream, but they often pay a price. For instance, hearing loss. Being close to speakers like these night after night can permanently damage the delicate workings of the ear. Earplugs, highly recommended for both musicians and their audience. Lyle was one of the best rock musicians in the world, but due to hearing loss, he can't listen to the thing he loves most. And now to his story. It goes a little like this.
Rock and early years.
My name's Lyle Norman, and I've owned Norman's Rare Guitars Music Emporium for the past 10 years. Ever since I suffered a severe hearing loss after too many years of too much volume. Now, this store has become my only link to the music that once was my life.
Okay?
What's this? I didn't ask for strings, I asked for picks.
I'm sorry. What did you want?
How many times do I have to tell you I need picks, not strings? Picks.
Could you say that again? Just a little louder and
Yeah.
Well, not completely, but pretty darn close. Just give me a second. If I could just tune these up a little higher.
Oh, I don't have time for this, man. I'm late for rehearsal.
Wait. Just write down what you want. I'll get it for you.
My hearing was getting worse and worse. I'd seen specialists, but none could help. The business was going under, and I was in danger of losing everything.
You rock, Asa! Oh, man, you're the man! You're the man! Oh, crank it up, man! Let's see what this baby can really do! What happened?
You're way too loud, guys. Even I could hear you.
What are you talking about?
You see, the thing is, ears are delicate little machines. You can mess them up real easy. Forever.
If it ain't loud, it ain't rock and roll, old man.
Oh, I know rock and roll, kid. I sat in with all the greats. Hendrix, Cream, Big Brother. We played real loud, too. Then my ears went. Now, it happens to a lot of guys. You're not careful, the same thing could happen to you.
You're full of it. I bet you never even met Hendrix.
Yo, I bet you're some deaf old loser.
Shit.
Let me hold the axe, son.
Okay,
Who comes into someone else's store and then just talks like this?
Learned that from Jimmy when he played the whiskey back in '68.
That was dope. It was not that dope.
Yo, Asa, you couldn't play that in your dreams, man.
Shut up, Thrax. Come on, let's get out of this dump before we go deaf like Grant.
Hey, maybe you ought to take up the drums.
I didn't mean to humiliate the kid so badly. I just wanted to teach him a lesson.
I hope Jimi
That
Hendrix's
night at
ghost
closing
visits
time,
this
I was
old
still
man and
thinking about
restores
those
his
two
hearing.
kids. Especially the one who fell over the drums. There was something about his face that went past embarrassment. There was hate in his eyes. Hate for a broken-down ex-rocker. I stopped feeling sorry for the kids and started to feel sorry for myself. I wondered how long I'd be able to keep my store open. Without it, I'd have to go on permanent disability.
Forever! You could keep it open forever. You could just put a sign on the door that says, if you want something from me, you gotta fucking write it down on a piece of paper, asshole. I own this place.
Sit around and jam, play for ourselves, and just try to impress each other.
I don't know about this, man, all right?
Look, the old guy's got it coming. You saw what he did to me. He made me fall into the drum set. So I'm gonna blow out what's left.
He
of
made
his
me
ears,
fall into
and you're
the
helping
drum
me,
set.
So shut up.
All right.
Oh God, I mean, I know it's done on purpose, but like, this type of acting, though. Do they not have... This was the 90s, that you wear the baggiest clothes that you could ever imagine. I hope the old guy pops the kids' eardrums.
Heading down front roll, dude! That's the last thing you'll ever hear!
That's enough, that's enough.
No! No, it's not! I'm gonna show that freak he can't mess with me!
No! No, it's not enough! Okay, I don't know if that's possible. Oh! He looks like he's the long-lost deranged member of NSYNC.
I think we killed him. Oh, man.
He ain't dead. He's just deaf! Ain't that right, old man? How's the music now? Is it loud enough?
You don't have to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Now fucking beat him. Where's my satisfying end?
My hearing miraculously returned that night, and I wasn't forced to close Norman's rare guitars. I've even started jamming with the band again.
You believe this story? How could
I believe
damaged
you need to put the
eardrums
fucking
be repaired
guitar
by high
down.
decibels? Was there an obstruction plugging up Lyle's hearing that was loosened or even shattered by the vibrations of the music? If so, then why had no doctor ever discovered it before? Is it really a record of a similar story to this one taking place? Or is this one only hearsay?
We'll find out whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. Next, a farmhouse is invaded by a haunted bucket on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Many of today's children who grew up in the cities and suburbs, milk only comes in a carton. But the old milk bucket is still a familiar sight on many of our
love
nation's
the
farms
phrase
and ranches.
haunted bucket.
It symbolizes a rural lifestyle where neighbors actually talk to each other,
God, I
even if they
love
live
this
miles down
show.
the road. But this particular bucket and the story that goes with it symbolize something very different: the unexplainable.
I don't care what this is, I want it to be
My
true.
wife
I don't
Maggie
care.
and
I don't
our
care about the
7-year-old
story.
daughter
It's
Amy
fucking
are part of a
true. It's
small, close-knit
100%
community of
facts.
farmers who share and trade food among ourselves. It's a simple kind of life. Nothing very special ever happens, except for last spring. That is something we'll be talking about forever.
Hey, Gus.
It all started with Gus Hobbs, a dairy farmer who lived
Here's
on the
my
road. He's been
haunted
delivering milk
bucket,
to our
young
farm for
man.
years.
If you drink out of it, you get ghost milk.
Every Sunday, like clockwork, Gus drops off a week's supply of fresh milk in an old dented metal dairy bucket.
Sure was a wonderful sermon.
Oh, it truly was. Very
Milk it for my
uplifting.
ghost cow.
You know, either this bucket is getting heavier or I'm getting older.
Somehow, I don't think it's the bucket, Gus.
Well, how you doing, Davy girl? You sure was the prettiest little thing in church today. Hey, what is that back of your ear? Well.
Oh my God!
Thank you, guys.
Oh, don't thank me. It's magic.
That's cute.
There's your empty, Gus. See you next week.
That's right. Come hell or high water. There are two things in this life you can always count on. Gus and taxes.
Gus, I got something for you.
Hey, what's this?
Yeah, it's just your favorite, strawberry and rhubarb.
Well, bless you,
Oh,
little heart,
fuck.
Maggie. I'll probably start eating
I
this
want
on the way
some.
home.
See ya.
Maggie, you're an angel. Wait, what if she is literally an angel? Oh no, is she dead?
Oh, Lord, let us give thanks for what we are about to receive.
A week passed and a fierce storm hit early on Sunday. No one got to church that morning.
But Jesus doesn't understand. You
I
have
really
to go
don't
to church
know
all
if
the
Gus
time.
will be able to get through in this weather. It's blowing up a gale outside.
Well, you know, it might clear up. You might come later.
Gus's boat is shaking.
Oh
What are you talking about?
It was shaking. I saw it.
Well, now we know that you think.
no!
that
Oh no,
Gus can
she's
do
got a
magic,
demon in
but
her
I
now.
don't
She's
think
got the
that this
haunted
bucket
milk.
will move on its own.
Okay. I saw it move.
It was probably just a vibration from the fridge motor.
Yeah, storm's starting to break. Maybe we'll get some milk today after all.
His fucking cartoon noises.
What was that all about?
Okay, take it easy. There's gotta be a simple explanation.
No, be careful, right?
It's the ghost of Gus's wife. You see, he had used
There's
that
nothing
bucket as an
inside.
urn for many, many years. And then
Maybe
he
the person
ran
put it
out
in
of
his
milk
store.
buckets, so he dumped out her ashes into the river and put milk in
I'll
there.
admit it does seem a little strange. I don't know.
Weird.
No, my dishes.
Do something! Do something!
Can't do something, dude. Yeah, cover its eyes. They won't know where it's going. It's like a Roomba. Like, you're blocking its vision.
Everything's under control.
I want the thing out of the house right now, Ned. No. Take it back to Gus because maybe he can explain what's going on.
Okay, I will.
Fucking haunted bucket. Better put a seatbelt on that thing and moves. Oh my god, yes! I love this.
I drove as quickly as I could to Gus Hobbs' dairy farm. It was only a short distance down the road, but with that mysterious bucket next to me, it seemed like the longest 10 minutes of my life. Gus!
Oh no, Gus is fucking
I was
dying.
able to get Gus to a local hospital where they saved his life. He had suffered a stroke that certainly would have killed him if I hadn't shown up when I did. Thanks to that crazy bucket.
Thank you,
What
crazy
could the
haunted
explanation
bucket.
for this be? Were there gases trapped within the milk bucket that caused the activity?
Yes,
Was there
I don't
some
care.
Spirit using
Yeah,
the bucket
that
to
one
send a
too.
distress signal
All
on
of
behalf
them.
of Gus
It's
Hobbs?
real. It's real to me.
Does
The
this story
haunted
of the
bucket
milk
is real to
can
me.
seems possess the truth, or are we simply taking a lie and milking it for all it's worth?
We'll find out whether this story is true or false at the end of our show. Next, the internet gives a young woman the shock of her life on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
I
There's
don't know.
a
I've been on the
tradition at a
internet a
wedding
long
that
time.
no
Nothing
single
shocks
woman
me
can escape.
anymore.
That point at the party when the bride tosses the bouquet, and as tradition holds, the one who catches it is the next one who will get married.
I'm sensing a disturbance
Lucy
in the
Robbins has caught
space-time
many bouquets
continuum.
over the years, but she still hasn't been married herself. But pay close attention. Something strange and unusual is beginning to blossom.
Do you, Alan, take Brenda to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
Then, by the power vested in me by the state of Florida, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
God, I wish that were me.
It's an exciting day for Brenda and Alan. They met in high school and immediately knew that one day they'd marry and spend the rest of their lives together. This is that glorious day. I have been a bridesmaid at 5 weddings this year, and although I'm very happy for my sister, that's 5 weddings too many. I'd much rather be a bride.
All right, everybody. Come on, I'm gonna throw it. Get ready. All you single ladies, come out there.
I've already caught the bridal bouquet at 3 out of those 5 weddings that I've been in this year, and I didn't even get a date out of it.
Here it comes.
Not blessed with my baby sister's good looks, I was beginning to come to the painful realization
Oh,
that a
you're
bridesmaid
not
is
that
perhaps
ugly.
all I'll ever be. Brenda and Alan enjoyed 2 wonderful years of blissful marriage. Everything seemed to be going their way, but soon tragedy would strike. Alan would go on a sport fishing trip in the Caribbean with his boss and several clients. Their boat would be lost in a storm, and everyone on board would perish.
Rest in peace, my goodness.
Brenda had a hard time adjusting to the loss of Alan. After a few months, I suggested that she move in.
Sorry, Brenda.
Hey. This is gonna be great. We're gonna get through this together.
I love you, sis.
I love you too.
Aw.
My sister wanted some alone time, so I decided to give her space. Most of the time, you could find me at the computer.
MySpace,
surfing
a
the web.
website I created.
Somehow on the internet, I could be myself. I felt a freedom to share that I never felt face to face with people. It was so easy to talk this way, especially to my new friend Corey. He seemed to be in tune with everything I liked. It made me feel good to exchange my thoughts and feelings with him.
No. Well, Ben, what are you doing?
I'm in this chat room. I met this guy named Corey. Want to try?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on, it's fun. You might enjoy it.
I'm not ready. I don't think I'll ever be ready.
I spent hours communicating with Corey in our own private chat room. The conversation was becoming more
Oh,
and
you
more
cybering
intimate
with
as the
him?
days and nights passed.
What is wrong with you?
A date and a place to meet were finally set. I couldn't wait to share the good news with my sister.
That's great. I'm so happy for you, Luce. Just be careful, okay?
What do you mean?
Well, you met him on the internet. I hear sometimes weird things happen to people who meet on the internet.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I always carry my little can of pepper spray and my police whistle.
Me too.
I'm not kidding, Lucy.
Neither am I.
Also, my 9-inch long dagger.
I arrived early for my date with Corey. He was supposed to be wearing a red polo shirt.
I would never go on a date with a man who wore khakis.
Corey?
Yes. Lucy?
Alan?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. You look exactly like my brother-in-law, and he died in a boating accident 6 months ago.
I almost died in a boating accident 6 months ago.
Oh, shit! it!
From complete memory loss ever since.
Don't. You can't leave. You gotta
Your
take him
name
home.
is Alan. Alan Weaver.
Alan Weaver.
Yeah, you know, I think that you should come home with me and meet my sister. Over the next several months, Alan slowly regained his memory.
Oh, well, that's
He
wonderful.
and Brenda fell in love all over again, and they decided to rededicate their vows in a full-blown ceremony.
And by the power vested in me by the state of Florida, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Now do it
So many
again.
feelings going on inside. I haven't really tried to deal with them yet. Oh, by the way, my friend is getting married next week. And guess who she asked to be a bridesmaid?
Does this story seem possible? Was the sister's husband really the victim of amnesia, or was he trapped in a lie? And what about Lucy? Is there still hope for her, or will her
Trapped in a
future
lie.
hold more disappointments? Have we presented you with the truth in this tale of a woman who never walks down the aisle? Or are we leading you down the garden path?
We'll find out whether this story is true
It's a
or
cute
false at the end of our
story
show.
either way.
Next, an
I've
unsolved
been
murder and a
entertained.
witness that speaks from the grave on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
An evidence bag. All the pertinent information from a crime scene is gathered here. The contents are then removed and given to a cadre of forensic pathologists, whose job it is to analyze each item, down to the literal practice of splitting hairs. But the evidence in this story we're about to see is turning up no answers. It's a dead end. This bag is about to be dumped in the unsolved cases bin. But perhaps a witness will come forward who must be believed, even though the witness herself is beyond belief.
I wasn't surprised to see the
This
detective
show
walking
was
down
meant
the
to be an
hall that
hour
day.
long on TV, so
Ever
it's
since
about
the young nurse, Lisa
40
Iobe, had been
something
brutally
minutes.
murdered, detectives were a common sight around Cambria County Hospital. Lisa was found dead in the hospital boiler room, stabbed repeatedly with a surgical knife. No evidence was found at the crime scene, and there were no witnesses. But there was another reason I wasn't surprised to see the detective that day. I was the one who called him.
Dr. Murray?
Yes.
I'm Detective Dave Puma. You called with some new information about the Lisa Iobe case.
Yes, it's my wife, Evelyn. She and Lisa were close friends.
Yeah?
I don't know how to say this. A week ago, she began speaking obsessively about the murder. It's as if she was actually there.
You mean the murder scene?
Yes, in a way. The strange thing about it is she was not speaking in her own voice. It seemed to be the voice of Lisa Iobe.
Oh my god.
What are you talking
She
about?
was possessed?
I'm talking about channeling the dead woman's spirit, Detective Puma. I know it's hard to believe.
Fuck yeah!
With my own ears.
It's real.
Really?
This shit's real too.
Where's your wife now?
She's here. She's a nurse on duty. I'll page her.
Lisa was a close friend of mine.
Oh, you can both work at a
We
hospital?
went to nursing
That's
school together.
rough.
Your
Do
husband
you ever
says you may
spend
have some
time
new
with one
information
another
about this
outside of
case
work?
that could help me.
I only know what I've heard.
Okay. What have you heard?
My friend was found in the boiler room of this hospital, stabbed to death.
What else?
The murderer stole her jewelry. She always wore this beautiful bracelet and necklace. They were given to her by her mother. Lisa and her mother were very close. I don't like to talk about it.
Thank you, Mrs. Murray. If you can think of anything else, let me know.
Please! Don't! Stop! Where are you taking me? you. Stop, you're hurting me.
Where do I get that voice filter? I'm on it.
No, somebody help me.
Where are you, Evelyn?
I'm not Evelyn. Lisa. I'm afraid.
Who are you afraid of?
Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Here, take it. Take it. Take everything, please.
Who's hurting you, Lisa? Who is it? Do you know his name?
Jeffrey Wiegand.
Case closed.
Oh, the time is burning my back. No, please.
It's all right, Evelyn. It's all right. You're gonna be all right now.
She knew about the burn on Lisa's back. That information was never released.
She's never said the murderer's name before.
Do you know Jeffrey Wiegand?
Yes, I do. He's an orderly here. It's okay, Evelyn.
More like a disorderly, am I right? Hey, okay. Sorry. Cool, Jeffrey, you like murdering people?
Why did you kill me?
What are you talking about? Who are you?
You know who I am. I'm Lisa Yobe.
You're not Lisa Yobe. She's dead. And dead people don't come back.
I did.
Who are you? What are you trying to pull?
You took me down into the boiler room. I gave you my jewelry, but you pushed me against the hot pipes and burned my back. And you stabbed me over and over again.
How do you know all this? There was nobody there except me!
And me. Murderer!
Stop it!
Murderer!
Stop it!
Murderer!
Stop it! Stop it!
Fucking trapped, dude.
It's over. I asked my wife Evelyn why she was so willing to risk her life to trap Lisa's killer. She told me she had no choice. Lisa was making all the decisions for her.
What's the
Okay,
truth
well,
here?
did Lisa leave
We've all
after
heard of
that
people who
shit?
claim
That
to
would be
channel
really
the
annoying.
voices and thoughts of the spirit world. Did the murdered woman's spirit choose Evelyn Moray to trap her murderer? Or was Evelyn just a clever actress who had somehow seen the whole thing and chose an extraordinary way to communicate it? Have you been listening to a story based on fact? Or have you been hearing the voice of deceit?
We'll find out if this story is true or false at the end of our show. Next, two old friends play a mysterious game of life and death on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Many generals have planned their battles over boards such as these. But chess is more
All
than
of
a
these are
microcosm of
fake
war.
except for the haunted
Relationships
bucket.
forged over a chessboard have a special quality. The duel of wits is encased in a time warp. Hours pass in which nothing exists but you, your opponent, and the board. Chester and Walt were friends who have played chess together for the last 20 years. They know each other's moves inside and out, but the next move belongs to fate.
Walt, I feel particularly cagey this afternoon. How do you feel?
Devious, Chester. Real devious.
I like
Have a
old
good game,
people.
you two, and no fighting.
Oh, it wouldn't be a game without a good fight.
Hey, you're the fighter, not me.
Right. There goes Mr. Perfect.
For as long as I can remember, my husband Chester and his best friend Walt have spent their Saturday afternoons having lunch at our house, followed by a cantankerous game of chess.
You always grab the white ones first. You are a creature of habit.
I am not. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to make my first move.
You always go first.
That's because white always goes first.
Oh, what a surprise. King pawn to king 4. Just once, I'd like to see you make a different first move. I could understand if you won occasionally, but you always
won a
lose.
few. You just don't want to remember.
What did you do, take a bath in that cheap bay rum cologne of yours?
Why don't you stop sniffing at me and make
I
your
don't want a
move before the
friendship like
millennium
this.
comes in?
I think you just distract me so I can't think.
You don't need me to help you not think.
How I used to love those Saturday mornings. That evening, Chester and I received a phone call. On Walt's way home from the chess game, he was involved in a terrible car accident. Chester's beloved friend Walt was dead.
Oh no!
As the weeks passed, the death of his best friend weighed more and more heavily on Chester. He wasn't sleeping or eating well. In some strange way, he blamed himself for Walt's death. I knew that was nonsense, but the steady decline of Chester's health was very real.
Please eat the
Chester,
sandwich.
You've got to stop doing this to yourself. Look, I've been thinking and I've got an idea. How about you and I playing chess together?
I love you, Mary. And I know what you're trying to do, but it just won't be the same.
No, it won't be the same, but let's try it anyway. It was a strange game. The black and white pieces separated by themselves. Isn't that odd?
Yeah, it sure is. I ended up with the black ones anyway.
What are you doing?
Are you wearing bay rum?
No, I'm wearing my usual perfume. Then things really got strange. There's something wrong here.
Yeah.
I think we should put the game away.
Yeah, put it away.
Images have been known to be picked up on camera that cannot be seen by the naked eye.
Hell yeah, call in your local ghost hunter.
I hired an expert in the paranormal. After performing a series of extensive tests,
to be my
she
job.
concluded that there were no signs of parapsychic activity. in our
Dumb
house.
shit all day.
You know,
Hire me.
all I can think is perhaps there was a slight earth tremor that afternoon which caused the movement of the pieces. Or maybe one of you accidentally bumped the table without realizing it.
You're probably right, Doc. I think I did kick the table. Well, this makes me feel a lot better.
Well, I'm glad you're so sure.
Thanks for coming around, Doc. And with all due respect to my wife, she believes in all this paranormal stuff, but I have my doubts.
Well, to each his own, Mr. Higgins. You know, my dad used to wear bay rum. Is that what you have on?
Yes, that's what I have on.
You ate everything. And you're looking so good lately.
I love you, baby. Oh, Walt says hi.
Hi, Walt. I'm gonna leave you two alone. You have a good game. Oh, I don't want to hear any fighting.
Your move. You never change. I know. Hurry up.
How I love Saturday mornings.
Cute.
Could this story have really taken place? Was Chester just imagining his friend was moving the
We
pieces?
love happy ghost
Is there
stories.
a hoax at work here, or is it possible that the spirit of Walt had returned to the place where he was most happy? Do you think this story of friends playing chess is true, or are we playing a game of cat and mouse with you?
Next, we'll find out
looks so
which of our
excited.
stories tonight were
To be
fact
so shady.
and which were fiction when Beyond Belief returns.
I swear to God. Fucking,
And now it's time to see which
fucking
of our
haunted
stories tonight are
bucket.
inspired by actual events and which are works of fiction. Let's take another look at the story of the former rock musician with a hearing loss.
Yo, he ain't moving. I think we killed him.
Oh, man. He ain't dead. He's just deaf! Ain't that right, old man? How's the music now? Is it loud enough?
You don't have to yell. I can hear you just fine.
I like that man's voice, though.
Did an event like this actually happen? Not this time. It's a fake.
Oh, really?
What about the story of the milk bucket that sent the mysterious
Real.
SOS signal?
Real.
Yeah, storm's starting to break. Maybe we'll get some milk today after all. What was that all about?
Did the story of the exploding milk bucket really happen? A similar story did take place.
Yeah, duh! Of course a haunted bucket is fucking real!
What about the bittersweet tale of the kind-hearted woman fated to be a bridesmaid?
All right, everybody. Come on, I'm gonna throw it. Get ready. All you single ladies, come out there. Here it comes.
Did this story of unrequited love actually take place? Yes, it's fact. According to first-hand interviews conducted by author Robert Tralins.
We gotta look
What about
into
the
this
tale of the
Robert
woman who was
Tralins
channeling
fella.
the voice of a murder victim she never knew?
Please! Stop! Stop! Where are you taking me? I don't want to go with you! Stop! You're hurting me! No! Help! Somebody help me!
Where are you, Evelyn?
I'm not Evelyn. I'm Lisa. I'm afraid.
Who are you afraid of?
Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Here, take it. Take it.
This story of a crime solved with help from the beyond. Is it based on reality? Yes, it is.
Fucking real.
Let's review the story of the chess players who could not be separated, even in death.
Isn't that odd?
Yeah, it sure is. I ended up with the black ones anyway.
Why are you guys questioning this?
What are you doing?
Are you wearing bay rum?
No. wearing my usual perfume.
Did you think we made up this story of a paranormal chess game? You're wrong. It happened.
You guys are fucking wrong. It's real. Everything's real.
What does your scorecard show this time? Were you able to spot the truth among the lies?
Shows that fucking
Or did you find
haunted
our final
bucket is
conclusions to
real.
be ultimately
That's all I needed in my life, to be quite honest.
Join us for more stories next time on Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction.
Why isn't there like a 2021 revival of it? It would be so good.
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery? Would you display this as a trophy?
$0.
Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse? Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky? Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become? Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are themed?
These are the questions you should ask on a first date.
Your initials in wet cement.
Oh, guys. That's it. It's over.
Kiss me.
Did you enjoy this kind of sort of Valentine's Day special? Always ends too soon. It's been 4 hours. I am so happy about the Haunted Bucket. I am so happy. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. I had fun. I like 90% of the stuff we watched today. And I hope you have a good Valentine's Day this Sunday. If you're with somebody or you're alone or you're not with somebody or you might be with somebody or like you're kind of thinking about it or you have like your own celebrity crushes in your head and you're just gonna pretend, or if you have an anime waifu or whatever it may be, just have a good day, eat some fucking candy and cake and you know all that good shit. I'll see you guys another time. Happy Valentine's Day. Bye-bye.
Son, I really think you should push the button.
You have pushed the wrong button.
Just walk up and get it.
Come on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
If an egg is all you got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one and, oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural, oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it, oi! Scream for cream.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found discovered in a vacant lot over the weekend. WWKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Current mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%. That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York. This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
Can't beat it. The feeling you get from Coca-Cola. Can't beat the feeling. Gotta dance through the heat of the day. Hear the beat, it's coming your way. Check these beats and you're gonna say, hey, 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 can't help it. I felt it. Feeling so real, you just got to share it. Oh,
always, I'm watching you, Fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on